careful. They're going to try to tax us on how much air we breathe and how many steps we take. Don't wake the Democrats.
Feels like springtime out here. It's nice and warm. If it wasn't for the Olympic Mountains, it'd be pouring down rain right now. I love the rain shadow.
Good morning.
Hey, where are the white women at?
There it is. They're probably floating down in the squally right about now.
I'm sure glad I'm up on a hill.
Have you had a chance to check that intersection down there where the river crosses?
No, I didn't come in that way. Yesterday I was up in Bonnie Lake, so I went over, well, you know, our shop is like, 100 feet from the river.
Right, I knew that. How's that going?
Fine when I left yesterday. We're back a little ways back from it. There's two houses that are, like right there. Both of them were the owners' mom and dad's house originally, and then they sold them, but I haven't seen that one yet. I know when you head Riverside Drive back to Ordain Highway there, they have that, it's like a gravel pit, but I guess it's Knutson owns that. It's up on the hill there. There was a whole bunch of motorhomes, and I'm talking newer ones and stuff like that parked up there, so I don't know if they were renting down there at Riverside Park and they had to get out of there, and then they had the sheriff down in there with the lights going, so I don't know if there was somebody stuck down at Riverside they couldn't get out, that going on, and then went up Bonnie Lake and then came down along South Prairie there, and the South Prairie Creek is pretty high. I mean, like over the road high.
Yeah, I can imagine. I know yesterday there was some kind of a landslide there by Taylor and 509 there by Schnitzer. So I know that was an issue with landslides, and I-90 was shut down. They got it back open.
Yeah, I was going to do the swim thing today. We'll see how that goes. Can't think of any rivers that are right in that area. But all those new bridges they put in there on 101 over those gullies that didn't have any water flowing through them, to save the salmon, they're doing it over there too. I'm curious to see if there's any water running down them after this big rainfall. I almost would take the time to pull over to look over the edge just to see, because I kind of highly doubt it.
Right.
Come on, smuggler. They put a lot of thought into them.
I have too. They live rent free in my mind. Every time I see one, pisses me off. All the millions of dollars wasted.
Yeah, well, they did all that over there on Mountain Highway, and I didn't see any water running through any of that. Of course, I haven't been there last night or two, but up until now, I haven't seen any water running through that. Where's that other one they're doing? Another one somewhere too. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, they did it right there on Meridian where that hunk of roadway was kind of busted up, and it was like that for 5 or 6 years, and I kept saying, are they ever going to fix this fucker? Tim, you go by it on the motorcycle, you'd have to stand up because it beat the shit out of you. Yeah, they fixed it. They put in a $3 million bridge and put in a bunch of gravel so it looked like a landscaped dry creek bed.
Yeah, that's the other one I was thinking of, the one on Meridian.
So the one on the Mountain Highway, I did see some water running through it last year around this time when it was raining. So I'm sure it's dark when I go through there now, but I'll look, see if I can see any water running through there today. But that's for Salmon Run too. So I think there's somebody sitting down at the end of that with a foghorn. We're talking to the salmon saying, ready, set, go. You got 2 days. And then the water will be gone.
And yeah, old Bobby claims he cut spending.
Yeah, usually when they say that, they cut projected spending. They'll say that they come up with, well, if we keep going at 15%, it'll be estimated this amount, so we'll only spend 14.5% and say we cut that much amount. When I'm saying those numbers, I meant, increase. I thought maybe I doubled. So our company applied for good-to-go passes almost a month and a half ago, and guess what?
What?
Still haven't got them. So in the meantime, the state's cashing in on any time, you're driving carpool in the HOV lane, they're charging you the $6.50 or the $4.50 or whatever it is, plus the $2 to mail it, knowing that they're way behind on issuing those.
Well, of course they are. Well, they damn near doubled the cost of a Discover Pass, and now hardly anybody's buying them, and they're wondering why. Oh, we're not making any money on this.
Yeah, so we'll have to raise taxes somewhere else instead, and double down on what didn't work the first time. where BS is this morning. He might have been out there and didn't hear him because I was listening to Brandy Cruz complain about the Washington Department of Education. Somebody videotaped their behind closed doors meeting on how they're going to try to overturn the will of the people once again on those initiatives, keeping boys out of girls' sports and the parents' rights thing that they passed right before the election into law, and then overturned it after they got reelected, that one.
Right. I seen the one she was doing the other day about that kid in school, and the teacher didn't want to teach him no more because the conservative-minded individual kid and parents, and the parent teacher was LGBT and didn't want to teach him because of that.
Good morning, smuggler, Mr. Ed.
Don't forget Rifleman. Morning.
Morning, dear.
Good morning, Rifleman.
Oh, morning, Gunner.
You're not talking to me, Gunner. Good morning, Gunner.
You say you can't hear me this morning? You got too much static down there? I'm just running my radio. I didn't turn all my gear on.
He said he kind of heard you. I want you to tell me what you were talking about some law or something that got overturned.
Okay, remember those 6 initiatives that they signed into law, and they passed 3 of them and put 3 of them on the ballot, and then the people voted down 2 of them because the way they wrote it, it was vote yes, pay less, and everybody thought if they voted yes on a bill, it would go through. They wrote it up to where you'd have to vote yes on it. That was the no ban on energy and all that kind of shit, and then the parental rights and the long-term care act thing and all that shit. Remember all those?
I kind of do. I remember, a little bit of it, and we're talking about here in the state, right?
Yeah, so a parental rights bill, that passed a big majority, like 400,000 people signed it. So the state legislature, before they recessed before the election, signed all that shit into law. They didn't even put up to a vote of people. We're just going to go ahead and pass it. And then after they got reelected, they overturned all that shit.
So, what's the conclusion to that?
Well, now they're redoing the initiative process again to get boys out of girls' sports and parental rights, where they can't keep information. Like if they want to have an abortion or they want to change their gender, they got to let they can't keep that from the parents or hide it from the parents. Parental rights, or what they're teaching in school, all that shit. They want to keep all that shit secret.
Well, I wasn't aware of that, and my reaction to it is it's what the people want, evidently, because they're not doing anything to change it. I guess you could say they're trying, but evidently there's not 400,000 isn't enough of them. You've got to get rid of the people that you were talking about that overturned it and that or all that. And it's never going to happen, so I've lost faith in all of it.
Well, the people that do care, they're just homeschooling, and that's why they're closing all these schools, because they don't have the federal dollars coming in per pupil that they did before. And that all happened after COVID, and they're doing Zoom meetings, and parents are seeing what was being taught, and they start pulling their kids out. So instead of changing the curriculum, they just double down on it, and they want to raise taxes instead to cover the shortfall. Typical Democrat thinking.
Well, if I was a parent, that's what I would do. I wouldn't allow them to teach my kids. I'd either homeschool them or I'd find a different school where it's goes along the lines of the way that I think, and if that doesn't exist in this state and I had kids, I'd fucking move, because my kids would be more important to me. So I just wouldn't deal with it, because evidently that's the way the majority wants it to be, and the rest are too fucking complacent to do anything about it. So I'd be a runner, I guess.
Well, my daughter homeschooled, and then they're getting close to, well, the boy's getting close to junior high. Not really. Well, it is in my mind, not in his. I mean, he's in 4th grade, right? She's homeschooling, so, once you get to junior high, you really can't really do it much after that, because then you got to start looking at graduation credits. So they did what you said. They just moved to Montana on the east side there, where the school. I mean, you still got your Department of Education, but they're a lot more conservative on their teachings.
I don't know what else you can do as an individual or as a family. I mean, we're just surrounded. Portland and Seattle, these two states, they're just in completely, I don't know what the word is, it's completely integrated into total fucking whack jobs. I'll just leave it at that.
The good thing is, they moved back in the spring, and they finally got in their house right before Thanksgiving, when they were having built over there. So that went pretty quick for them.
You know that, I hope you guys realize that it's not going to happen, but if we ended up into some kind of civil war and unrest, everybody's guilty. You're going to have to kill everybody that comes in front of you, all right? Kill them all, even if it's your friend. Kill them all. Kill fucking everybody. I mean, eliminate it. Burn it all to the fucking ground, General Antifa.
Oh, so you're going to go right back to the Marine Corps motto, kill them all, let God sort them out?
Yeah, I don't know. I just let God sort it all out. You don't have to. I don't want to be a murderer, do you?
No, but there's a difference between killing and, criminal homicide.
What's the difference? Because somebody said it was different? What makes it different? No, it's not. It's not different.
Well, you got crimes of passion, which are spur of the moment, and then you have premeditated. There's a big difference there. Anyway, I sent you a picture of their new house they had built there, BS. It's pretty nice. It looks smaller from the outside than what it is, but the Mennonites built that for them. The Mennonites of Montana.
No, I had to go get my telephone so I could see this. It says because they're Mennonites, they built the house for free?
No. My daughter and son-in-law are pretty religious anyway. That's why they didn't put the kids in school here. No, Mennonites, they're just, they build houses over there, but they're, I said, Mennonites, I said, what? I said, I kind of heard of them. She goes, yeah, they're like the Amish, except they believe in electricity.
Well, it looks like, boy, they do things different over there, don't they? I just have a garbage can. Holy shit. You gotta have a fucking whole dumpster over there?
They hadn't got their keys at that point. I think he was in there doing trim out. No, that was still part of the construction. The rest of the videos I got are all ones that she took inside, when she's getting the place set up, or my son-in-law. I can send you the one on the inside of my son-in-law right when they got the keys before they moved in. Pretty nice finishes in there and stuff. But he's a plumbing architectural plumber or architect. So basically he's working from there, designing the plumbing in some high-rise in Seattle right now.
Yeah, I had a customer once, as a plumbing, I don't know what his job was, but he had a very elaborate program that he laid out all of the plumbing in those buildings like that, floor by floor. It was a pretty massive program. Probably not the same thing. So, I take it you haven't been there, and it looks like it's extremely flat, and it looks like when the wind blows, you better not have shingles, because there won't be any roof on your roof if there's shingles, because the wind can probably blow really good there. So wouldn't that be a really good place for one of them underground houses?
Well, probably, you know, once you get past the permafrost, but their codes are a little different, because when he was videotaping the he goes into the 3-car garage there towards the end before he walks around the outside of the house in the video, and they have a heater, you know, like a Resnor or whatever in the garage there, but I'm sure it's to keep your car from freezing during the winter, because they're on the east side of the Rockies there in Grand Falls.
Yeah, I hope you someday, if we live long enough, you'll have a picture of in the middle of winter there. I would love to see that.
Well, they're there right now. Well, it's not the 22nd yet, but I don't know if they've had their first snow yet or not.
Oh, it's snowing all like hell over there right now, they were saying on the news.
You know, I've never been in an environment to find out the answer to this question, but I know that when it comes to our smartphones, if you leave them out in the sun because you got up from the patio and your phone fell out of your pocket and it's laying on the chair, but you don't know, and you went in the house and it sat out there in the sun for a while, you go out to get it, it's like sitting there saying, I'm hot, I'm gonna melt, you know, I mean, you're like, holy shit, you know, and you grab your phone, you go, you fucking window licker, and you go in the house and you put it in the freezer, cool down, buddy, I need you so bad. I wonder if the same thing happens if you're in really, really, really cold weather, you know, and you go, holy shit, my phone fucking froze, you know, I've never heard nobody ever say that.
Hey, BS, you can buy phones that are good for colder temperatures. They redesigned everything. It's mainly for the battery, of course.
No shit, huh? I've never seen that. I guess I don't phone shop enough.
No, they got some cool ones with louder alarms. That's the only reason I've seen them. They'll do like 150 decibels or something, so you can hear the alarm.
Don't tell anybody that knows me about that, okay? I don't want one, but I probably could use that.
I know I could, because when this thing's in your pocket, or especially your back pocket, you can't hear that alarm.
And you probably have never had this happen to you, but if you have it on vibrate and you're reaching in and touching and your hands working around electricity and your phone vibrates, it scares the shit out of you.
No kidding.
I want to know if Maytag's out there sandbagging and if he's depressed today.
I've never heard him depressed. I don't think he gets on the radio if he does get depressed. In fact, I've never asked him if he does get depressed. Now you got me really curious.
Need more audio of that.
Was that Trucker Mike?
It didn't sound like him. It made me think of Bushippy, but I don't think Bushippy's smart enough to have a Roger beat, though.
If they already BS and smuggler, I'm not depressed. I don't need to see your wiener.
All right, morning there.
I think Maytag's lived through most of his depression, haven't you?
Yeah. How'd the doctor go yesterday, BS? I was starting to worry, thinking if the doctor gave you bad news.
I'm not sure yet. I don't know if she likes me or not. She she got mad at me because I didn't answer her questions directly. You know, like a question that you'd ask yes or no. I had a story for her, and she didn't like it like you guys do. I tried to tell her. I said, I'm so sorry. I said, I talk on the CB radio, and I have a terrible habit of talking a long time and never saying anything, and yeah, so I got in kind of trouble. I don't know.
Geez, BS, he just asked you if it went good or not.
Right? It's almost like the Pete Booty Juice tossed salad, word salad.
And Gunner, I heard him out there. Sure, how can you get mad at me for being myself? I don't know. I'm used to the VA hospital, and this isn't the VA hospital. I'm going to have to adapt. The VA doctor, he just sits there and talks to you and types and shit, you know, and I don't know. This is going to be different. I think it's something along those lines, Gunner.
See you, Gunner.
Have a good day, Gunner. And this doctor is very horrified that I get 30 Vicodin a year, so I'm probably never going to get those again.
Well, that probably is depressing.
I guess she thinks I'm hooked on them or something. I'm just there for the high. I wish it was something a little stronger than a fucking overdosed aspirin. Something I could brag about.
Have you made it to work yet, Mr. Ed?
I am getting close. I was just going to key up and tell you guys to have a good day, and toodaloo, BS.
You probably can't hear him, Brother Sudge, but Mr. Ed said toodaloo.
Toodaloo, Mr. Ed. And yeah, I didn't get out of there either without her having at least one prescription for me. I'm like, son of a bitch. I said, I'm not here for prescriptions. I don't want a list of prescriptions. And I'm like, son of a bitch, if she still didn't fucking get me just one fucking prescription.
You know what we really want to know, Brother Sledge?
Yeah, she was not pretty.
Well, I was going to say, since she was a female doctor, did you let her put her fingers up your ass?
We didn't get that far, the touch feel part. It was just conversation. We're still getting to know each other before we do the touch thing.
Oh, okay. No reach around or nothing. Shit. That's depressing. Well, I got all excited when I heard you had a female doctor.
I personally am not horrified by things like that, though, Smuggler. I don't really care.
Well, of course not, when she's not pretty.
Well, I mean, if it was like this big bohemian fucking man doctor with hands the size of fucking, you know, Andre the Giant, it's like, no, motherfucker, you're not touching me any fucking where. You just stay right there in your chair. That brings back terrible memories.
Well, anyway, I got to get out of here, too. I came down to my PJs, so I got to get out, go up, get dressed. So you guys have a good day. I'm on my way to Squam. We'll be down here this afternoon when I get home.
Have a good day, Smuggler. You doubled with caffeine. I did hear caffeine too, but you know, you have a good day. And I'm not up for having whiskey drinks this morning up there at the Purdy Spit, so you just keep right on going when you drive by, and you can just think about me that I'm sitting down here drinking coffee instead of whiskey, okay?
All right, well, make sure you save some of that for your Christmas cheer. You got to make one of them bottles last 3 more weeks.
Oh, they're lasting a long time. I'm too addicted to the expensive whiskey to suck down the cheap whiskey very fast, so we're good to go.
All right, I know I went through that. We finished off that bottle of 41-year-old stuff, me and the other half, last weekend. But I don't know if I want to They still got a bunch of left up there, but even at the discounted price of $200 a bottle, that's still pretty hard pill to swallow.
Well, I personally, if I had a $200 bottle of whiskey and drank it with my girl and I didn't get laid, I would never buy another fucking $200 bottle again. Hell no. Goodbye. Have a good day.
Yeah, we'll see you later. You got text me if you get depressed there, trailer park. I mean, Maytag. I'll send you more videos.
Later, smuggler.
Later, Rifleman. See you guys later.
Hey, Caffeine, smuggler's leaving. He's going to work. Good for him. I hope he has a good day. Tell him that Caffeine said have a good day. Caffeine said have a good day and hope you don't fall down.
I didn't hear that part.
Hey, don't fucking ruin it, Rifleman. Jeez, what a blabbermouth. Listen, Rifleman, if you were out in the middle of Puget Sound and surrounded by all of your best fucking CB buddy friends, okay, and you can hear them all, it doesn't matter because you're in the middle. Stuck in the middle again. You know, you would make shit up too, okay? Because if you're going to roll the nickel, you got to have fun with it, all right? But you're not in the middle. You're out there on the outside.
Well, I was always in the middle. They'd be passing that ball back and forth and making sure I couldn't reach it and throwing it across. It was disgusting.
Maytag's going to work today. He's got to drive all over today. Maytag's going to work today and he won't get humped anyway.
What do you mean? Is work to the hump-free zone?
Good morning, dear Slayer. Holy shit, I don't know what's in this cup of coffee, but I hadn't even finished it yet, and I feel all jacked up. I'm going to settle down.
It ain't some of that coffee you get at the pot joint, is it?
You know, actually, to be really honest, because I know you guys don't care, but it wasn't the coffee. I think today was one of those days where you wake up and you're trying to wake up and you're feeling like itchy and, you know, you're feeling, you know, a little bit, I don't know, not anxiety, but it's like you can just tell, it's like, wow, what the fuck's wrong? And the next thing you know, you're in there and you're shitting all over the fucking toilet, okay? It's like, holy crap, I didn't even get a cup of coffee and I'm already fucking blowing out the toilet. Son of a bitch! And then by the time you're all done, you're going, oh, this is going to be a good day. I feel a lot better now, you know, and that's where I'm at now.
Uh-huh.
I like to share the personal visions that I have in the morning for you guys because I know somewhere, someplace out there, other than Midget Mike and his U-Haul truck, there's somebody else driving down the road and they've got this little cheap-ass fucking CB radio in there and they turned it on and they're listening. Oh, listen. Holy shit, I think I heard some guy named Rifleman's talking. Who the fuck's he talking to? Oh my God, he's talking to some guy that's an idiot. What the fuck? Oh, I can't believe this shit's on the CB radio. And they're listening to that, Rifleman.
That probably brightens their whole day up. Otherwise, they'd be stuck in that U-Haul truck just, you know, they hold the steering wheel back and forth, back and forth, back and forth.
Midget Mike misses out on all of that because he's too busy being upset and just keying down and saying, you know, shit. At least he gets to talk into his microphone, though, you know? Because think about it, how many people out there driving around got a radio and they don't even know that there's a microphone plugged into it, all right? It's like, oh, that's the fucking microphone. I thought that was the speaker. I didn't know that. Son of a bitch, all right? So at least Midget Mike, he's using his, man. He's like, I mean, he's in that microphone.
He's all over that thing. He's screaming in it. I never heard him talk on it. He's always yelling or screaming or, just a profanity-laced, thing against you for some reason. I don't know what his deal is.
I'm going to tell you truthfully, okay? I'm not going to elaborate. I'm not going to, exaggerate, all right? But what I did there was show you on the air a perfect example. If you reject another guy on the radio and kind of pick on him a little bit and totally just reject him and give him a nickname, and laugh at him, you turn him into a CB terrorist, okay? Because that rejection and all of that, it builds up and it hurts their feelings. And now I'm fine. I'm feeling sad right now. Son of a bitch. I can't believe I fucking did that. What a mean-ass fucker I am. Okay, it's Maytag's fault. It's fucking all Maytag's fault.
Shoot, I'm trying to decide which one of you guys to go after now. I can't make up my mind. It's just, I don't know, it's too early. I think I woke up and didn't even remember what day it was. I still don't know what day is it. Oh, look at that. So that's why you said hump.
Sorry, I missed all that. I had to go reload my coffee cup.
Damn, you leave me talking. I'm not even talking to anybody? Jeez, what is this world coming to?
I should have turned up the volume. Sorry.
Oh, yeah. Now you're sorry.
I've always been sorry. I'm a sorry-ass son of a bitch, I'm telling you.
Shoot, I thought I was sorry, but now I see you, and you are sorry.
You ever said a word over and over again until you're trying to figure out how you're supposed to say it correctly, and then you think to yourself, that doesn't even sound right. What a weird-ass fucking word that is.
Yeah, when you're at a warehouse and the manager comes out and he tells you his name, and it's like, Ogabugajuga, or something, and you don't even know how to respond because you might, call them some slur in their native language or something.
Oh, that one's easy. That's when you got to hold out your hand to shake hands, all right? Preferably with the opposite hand that they use to wipe their ass. You don't want that hand, okay? And you say, nice to meet you, Alice.
Yeah, use your right hand. What is it? What country is it? India, where they use their left hand to wipe with?
Caffeine, that's why it's always safe to shake hands with a left-handed person. I'm a left-handed person.
No shit.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I'm not making this up.
That explains a lot.
No, don't even try to pick on me for being left-handed, you little window licker. I'm ambidextrous.
Yeah, right. You probably have the special scissors and everything.
No, I can scratch my ass with both hands at the same fucking time. It does not matter. I'm a D-E, dexterous. Maybe there's an X in there. Dexterous. T-R-O-U-S. Okay, that's the best I can do.
You left out the I.
What if you're right-handed but play with yourself with your left hand? Does that mean you're ambidextrous?
I don't know. What do you think?
I vote yeah.
Hey, you voted with both hands.
I've always wondered about the person that doesn't have any hands. You should feel bad for them. I mean, can you imagine trying to wipe your ass with your foot?
Oh, they just scoot like the dogs do.
I'm trying to imagine, but there's something out there. I just can't put my finger on it.
Well, I would just rig up a bidet with a foot pedal myself.
Yeah, that's because you already have one and you know about it. I forgot all about that. That's what you would do. And you could have the taxpayers of the United States of America buy you that $25,000 Japanese toilet so you wouldn't have to worry about having a dirty ass because you don't have any hands to wipe your ass with. All right? And then at the end of the day, that would be cheaper than having a Filipino maid. Turn your echo down a little bit so I can understand what you said, 531.
The echo from inside the mothership.
Did you hear 531 caffeine? You know, it really is disappointing to me that you guys can't talk.
I know, it's my antenna's kind of blocked by branches and yeah. I'm only running a little kicker and he's, a duck like I am. We're both ducks that can't communicate across the pond.
What do you mean? I can barely hear 531.
I got a Maytag.
Good morning, caffeine.
Good morning. Hey, good morning, 531. If you can hear me, probably not, but BS will pass the nickel.
Orange juice and black Rick there, she heard ya.
Graham China.
That's just priceless. I feel so warm and fuzzy right now. Maytag, I'm writing that down. You just rolled a 5 today on a Wednesday when you're going to work. That's oh my gosh. Where's my paper and pen at? Never mind.
And I'm coming over to your neighborhood.
Yeah, you can come over here, Maytag. You'll feel right at home with your political friends over here.
Well, you guys' minority is getting down to about 30%. Good luck.
Yeah, I'm trapped in a bubble.
So you're rolling right up in here into the hood?
I'm not sure about right in the hood. I'd have to get my book out. Somewhere in Lake Bay. I got a couple.
I sure hope one of them's a fireplace.
No fireplaces.
They banned those BS.
Notice a lot of dishwashers on my list today. Dishwashers.
I had somebody out here last night saying that dishwasher went bad and they could smell electrical smell, and I think it was 54 maybe. And maybe you're going over there.
Yeah, they forgot to clean the turkey off the plate.
You know, how come when they do dishwasher commercials, they don't tell you that? Because they tell you not to wash anything off, and if you use this special soap right here, it'll fucking takes care of everything. It disintegrates it dissolves it into tiny little nothings, and then it just washes away. Why don't they tell you, you better not leave that shit on there, you're going to plug up your dishwasher? Why not?
It's in the small print.
So they can tell me about all the side effects I'm going to get when I buy their drug that I can't pronounce. But they can't tell me about what you don't want to do in the dishwasher when they're telling me how great the fucking thing is. That just really, I think I'm going to try to be upset right now. So what's this say about this new doctor I got to deal with when I ask, well, does this new anti-inflammatory that you're prescribing, does it have a lot of side effects? And she looks at me like I'm fucking stupid.
Everything has side effects.
Like, well, I'm supposed to feel fucking better about that bitch? I didn't say that to her, but I thought it. Well, really, 531, most drugs and most things they give you are to help you live. They're trying to make you feel better while you are still alive. That's all they can hope to do. Because there's nothing they can give you that's going to make you live longer.
And give you another problem.
Did you tell her you were on 15 supplements?
Yeah, you know, Maytag, she made me show her a picture of all of them, and she actually fucking typed them into her computer. I'm like, oh, shit. But I made sure to tell her, I says, when my wife retires, all of this goes away, okay? I will not be able to afford any of this. Well, the point I want to make is I don't think that these people are impressed with an idiot like myself that just takes a handful of supplements and doesn't really prescribe to their medical regime, you know. So they think I think that they think that I'm a wingnut, and I feel bad about that. The other thing that they don't do at the civilian hospitals is nobody ever looks at you and says, thank you for your service. I'm so used to that at the VA that I'm offended now. These fuckers don't care about any of that. Yeah, she is. That's another thing that I think old people have to deal with. How do you feel about having somebody that's younger than your fucking kids telling you shit, you know? Telling you what this and that and everything. I'm like, oh, fuck, you ain't even old enough to wipe your own fucking ass, and you're going to tell me what I need to take and do? Fuck off. And the other thing is you can just look at some doctors and go, you graduated at the bottom of your fucking class. I can tell just by looking at you. Well, that 531, that's the thing, too, when you're looking for doctors. You know, it can be a plus or it could be a minus, right? Because Rubber Snake, I think he got one. His new doctor is a former military doctor, and so you can look at that like, you know, well, hell, they've had a lot of fucking practice. I mean, they got nothing but guinea pigs to play with, you know. They had to learn something, right? So shit, they must be pretty good. Or it could go the other way, and they fucked up a lot of guinea pigs, and they can't get a real job where a real good doctor goes, so this is the doctor you get stuck with, the fucked up one. So you don't know. It could go either way.
Shut up, fuckdog.
Hey, it's Local Mike. You better pump it up if you want everybody to hear you flopping your cock holster. Nobody can hear you.
Oh, that was good. Oh, that was really good.
You gotta include the U-Haul truck.
He said he's in the U-Haul on South Hill.
You turn your echo up. You sound dumber than you do when you talk regular, man. You turn the echo back down. You sound somewhat educated.
I sure hope he doesn't crash this morning. He's going to be probably really upset. No, he's just, his feelings are hurt.
Hey, BS, you know how you were telling me how people just start saying the same thing over and over?
Yeah?
I'm hearing it now.
Keep jumping up and down saying, pay attention to me, pay attention to me, pay attention to me. But at the end of the day, nobody gives a shit.
You hear that? See, that's why I kind of started picking on him, and I'm starting to feel bad about it, almost.
I can't feel bad for that guy. I just can't do it. I mean, he's like the smartest kid with Down syndrome.
Oh, so he's a Downy Mike.
That you shouldn't do crystal meth while you're pregnant. See the outcome on the other end of that mic.
I'm glad you keyed up and made a comment about old Midget Mike and his U-Haul truck, because frankly, I believe that all of my CV buddies out in Mason County think I'm just making this shit up and that he doesn't even really exist, because nobody really can hear him that well and know that if he's really real or not. So you just vindicated me, and I appreciate that. Frankly, I was starting to think that Rifleman's cousin might be Midget Mike in the U-Haul truck, but now I know better.
He might be either still doing that. I don't know. He switches around jobs a lot.
Well, I gotta say, you know, when I was headed down, it didn't happen on my trip down to Oregon, but somewhere's around about that time, if you guys remember, there was a chicken truck that turned over down there somewheres on I-5, and I thought, holy shit, that might be Midget Mike. I don't know. I thought, you know, as upset as he gets, that could be him in that chicken hauler truck, you know, I mean, but I don't know if it was or not. And Rifleman, yesterday was drying up. Your rain gear should have dried out for you, so you'll be all ready for today, I imagine.
Yeah, but yesterday I was working in the shop all day, so I didn't get to enjoy any of that weather.
Well, don't you do things ass backwards. You're supposed to work outdoors when it's not fucking pouring ass down rain, and work indoors when it is.
Oh! Well, geez, why didn't somebody tell me?
You know, nobody should have to tell you that. You should already know that if you've been in this state for any time or length, you know, I mean, you should already fucking know that. I think you're just bullshitting me. I think you're just leading me on.
Well, they always said I was a slow learner. One of these days I'll learn.
Well, you guys really got me going this morning. I'm on my second cup of coffee. I haven't even looked at my telephone other than the picture that Smuggler sent to me. I don't know what's going on.
That's probably a good thing.
Maybe it won't be a wet Wednesday. Okay, maybe it will.
Morning, guys, and I'm Big O.
Morning, Al.
stay dry out there, deer slayer, and I didn't hear Animal Caffeine, but if he's out there, good morning, Animal.
Good morning, BS.
Hey, good morning, Dynamite. Hey, Caffeine, I found a new street corner that supposedly really frickin' pulls in the cash money with a cardboard sign. I'm going to be texting you the address a little bit later on when it gets daylight out where you can see it to read it.
Yeah, 10 for it.
Well, how much money did you get there, BS?
Well, I haven't worked the corner yet, but I'm going to tell you a true story. I believe, well, part of it's true and the other part's just what I think, how it played out, okay? But before the homeless whole situation blew completely out of control in Portland and they were just kind of around sporadically in places and stuff, you know, I got on the CB radio and I offered, because everybody out there knew at the time I was a self-employed contractor. So I told them, hey, I had a job offer for them. Man, they were all listening too, okay, because they already knew that I'd already put 2 or 3 people to work, you know. And so I laid it out and I said, man, I'll bring you lunch. And I'll have you all set up. Man, as soon as they found out I wanted them to stand on the street corner and beg for money and then split it with me, none of them motherfuckers wanted a job, okay? And because they didn't take a job that I offered to them, then it left a big hole in the city and all these fucking homeless motherfuckers came in and took all the fucking corners. And so it put me out of business.
You see, that's how the markets work. You jump on something, and if your client or your employee group doesn't, be loyal to you, well, that's, everything's bad.
Well, that's when I had to move on to a different profession because I evidently didn't have the right business plan for that. But I thought it sounded pretty good.
No, you didn't have the right employee pool. That was the problem. If you had some of these little Somalians down there, they would have done what you said when you said.
I would never have given any Somalis a job, Rifleman, because I hate to say it, but every time I look at one, I go, there's something fucking wrong with you. You look like you're inbred and fucking retarded, man. Fuck no, you ain't working for me.
Well, that's why the average IQ of the Somalian is it's below 70 on the IQ.
Oh, that's just fucking mean.
Hey, facts don't lie, and it is because they're all inbred and, that kind of thing. You see that video on the internet the other day, BS, where the Somalian lady or whatever you want to call her, female, she's out there begging on the street corner, or somewhere, and wanting money for support her 15 kids or something, and somebody hands her a condom and she gets all mad.
Honestly, what I feel bad about when it comes to all that is that I could be wrong. If Smuggler was here, he knows history, so he could correct me on this. But I know that I was personally involved in bringing the first large groups of Vietnamese refugees from Vietnam in 1975 over here to the United States. And that is the first time that I can remember in my lifetime that when I got out of the Marines and I got exposed to all them refugees, they're the first group that I'm aware of that was given you know, free money, free fucking cars. I mean, here we feel so fucking bad that we trashed your fucking country and we left all you motherfuckers there to die. So we're just gonna give you every fucking thing, okay? And then after that, it just became a habit, you know, for every fucking group of fucking window lickers that we fucked with in their country. Here, let me take all the worst that you got. Come over here, and we'll just give you lots of free shit, you know? I mean, I think that's when it started.
So you started that whole thing, huh? Damn.
I don't like to admit this, okay, but I want you to know that I tried. When I was on board that merchant marine ship surrounded by Vietnamese, and they were asking me whether I thought that it would be better for them to go to France or the United States, I tried to talk them into France, okay, because I told them, I said, if you go to the United States, I'm going to tell you right now, that most of them people are not very fucking nice, okay? They're going to be mean, all right? You'll probably do better in France, okay? Because you don't want to meet Rifleman and Maytag and G-Man. You don't want to meet all these motherfuckers, okay? Because they're racist motherfuckers, okay? I tried. I honestly did. I didn't know all these CB handles back then, so I just generally spoke about the whole American society. I tried. I did the best I could, and it didn't work.
Well, that's better. I mean, at least you tried. Okay, I don't hate you anymore. You're good.
Well, I felt bad about doing that, and so now that I've confessed it to you, I feel a lot better. Hey, you just don't throw all your deepest secrets out there, you know, right in the beginning. You have to work through it in therapy, okay? All right? All right, dear Slayer? I mean, cut me some fucking slack, okay? I can tell you right now, and if Maytag's listening, this is going to send him over the top. But if he'd have been there with me in 1975 on that merchant marine ship, surrounded by 3,029 fucking Vietnamese refugees, every one of them's got pink eye, and he had to witness those merchant marine sailors taking them little fucking girls, them little kids, back to the back of the ship to fucking pervert, molest them, he would have lost his mind. I know he would have, because I know I did. And I got ordered to the back of the ship to sit down and shut the fuck up, okay? And that's what would have happened to him, too.
I might have had to start whacking him so I could have went and sat in jail.
Well, I don't think you'd have had the balls to do this, but if I'd have had just one more cohort in my group, like, say, you, we could have locked and loaded. I had a shotgun, you could have had your M16, and maybe we could have just killed a few of those fucking merchant marines, but we probably would have had to take on the rest of the other marines because they would have come after us, so I don't know if you'd have been up for that.
I was just thinking taking out the Somalis and tossing them over.
Yeah, they're from pirate land. They don't know how to swim.
Well, I was personally told that it was their ship and I was to stand down. And I immediately thought, well, the only reason it's still their fucking ship is because there's a detachment of Marines on here making sure it stays their fucking ship. All right? So we're responsible for everybody on this fucking boat. And you are letting those fucking merchant marine sailors take them little fucking girls back there in the back and fuck them. And that pisses me off. And that's when I was told, shut the fuck up and go to the back of the ship and take a nap.
That's a sad country we live in, not BS.
I wish you'd have been there, Maytag. Yeah, but these weren't women. That's the only war story I have.
That's it?
Yeah, well, kind of, yeah, but I didn't go in country. I just rode around on board the ships. I've already told all my stories, Rifleman. If you'd have been out here fucking 9 years ago, you'd already have heard them all.
I was out here, but I just didn't remember hearing you.
You were not out here 9 years ago. I don't remember ever hearing you.
Okay, it might have been 29 years ago. I don't remember.
I've always been able to hear pretty much most everybody until the little people over there on the east side started getting their radios out of their closet because they wanted to shoot Skip. And then all these window lickers showed up. But 9 years ago, it was nice and quiet. It was just the good old boys.
Ouch.
I'm leaving the microphone for a while.
He's going on walkabout. You know what happened to Midget Mike? I don't hear him anymore.
This is a big microphone, man. It takes two hands to hold on to it. So since it takes two hands, I put it in a microphone stand so I don't have to hold it.
Brag, brag, brag.
No, it's not bragging. I didn't think it was. I was just saying it was a big microphone. I didn't say it was a good microphone.
Yeah, just 'cause all I got's a little microphone.
I can't afford the microphone I'd like to have.
I hear if you go to Little Somalia, or Minnesota, Somalia, yeah, that's it. They'll buy you microphones.
You know, that's one thing you don't hear much of. I'm still here only 'cause I'm rolling myself a cigarette joint. But when I get done, then I'll be gone. But you know what? You never hear about over by Shelton and Belfast. You never hear, those fucking Guatemalans, those motherfuckers, they're out here fucking raising hell, waving flags around and shit. I went for a walk in the woods and the fucking Guatemalan fucking leaf fucking pickers were out there and they tried to beat me up 'cause I was in their fucking leaf picking territory. I hate them fucking Guatemalans. I mean, you don't ever hear about that. Are you freaking serious, Deerslayer? I don't watch the local news. I don't know. Has that been on? I'm fucking shocked, Deerslayer. I am shocked, and I'm not making that up. I'm surprised. I didn't even know that. You got an outlaw club over there where you're at? No, I didn't know that. you're not considering a Harley owners group a fucking outlaw club, right? Oh, wow. I didn't know you had any of that going on over there. No wonder Maytag don't talk on the radio much. I get it now. I did not know that. I didn't even know Guatemalans were drug dealers here like that. I thought they were fern pickers. I thought they were out there picking the ferns and shit. Well, I'm gonna have to think about that and process it. I don't know what my comment should be. Yeah, the fentanyl. All right, now I'm going to go outside. I'll be back.
Alright, BS, I went outside too, but it's still kind of blowing and raining, so I came back in.
Rifleman, it's nasty out here.
I know, I was just out there about 10 seconds ago. It's blowing and raining and slamming the doors on my building because I leave them open and the wind blows it shut. Ooh, it's not nice. And BS went out to take a smoke. He's probably getting blown every which ways.
Yeah, you can't hardly see what the hell's going on.
Probably got pine needles blowing across you. Come on, BS. How long does it take to smoke a cigarette?
You see the pictures of Puyallup River? Jesus, I ain't never seen that thing so high.
No, but I think Smuggler or somebody mentioned it this morning.
I just got back in here, but I heard Rubber Snake's voice. Good morning.
Good morning.
He must have been ignoring you, Rifleman.
Yeah, but I heard the Puyallup River is supposed to be flooding or something.
Yeah, okay. And?
That was in response to Snake.
It's a river, right?
Yeah, that's why, people build along it, especially when they put this big 25-foot levee. Is that how tall it is? Or maybe it's taller. I don't know.
Rivers rise, rivers fall.
And houses float.
There's really nothing down there anyway, man. There's a couple warehouses.
Yeah, they built a few new ones.
Well, that's why they have insurance on them. I'm sure the insurance company didn't notice that they were built next to a river.
Yeah.
Hey, Shoebox, why are you so shy in the morning?
Shy? I don't understand.
What did he say, Rifleman?
He said it's none of your damn business.
Everything on the radio is my business.
I don't understand the shy thing.
He doesn't understand why you're saying he's shy when he's out here booming the airwaves. I'm surprised you can't hear him.
Well, he's just a neighborhood base station right now in your neighborhood. He's not a regional base station. He's not transmitting to where all of the real people are. He's just talking to you in his neighborhood. And that, to me, is like being shy, because I know he talked about lots of transistors, because he likes transistors, but he never uses them.
He likes Japanese soldiers.
Yeah, correct. I'm racist. I like Japanese soldiers.
And And besides that BS, he's like 3 cities over.
Yeah, I don't know. I just don't feel like I gotta have everything cranked up to talk.
Well, I personally don't like Japanese soldiers because, frankly, you know, they rape everything they touch, all right? So I prefer Japanese geisha girls.
Me sucker so long.
Love you long, soldier.
I'm pretty sure I'm probably one of the last shy people on the radio.
Yeah. So BS prefers merchant marines.
You know, the one thing that sucks about you two guys is I finally get you to fucking maybe trash talk me some and stuff, and then I can't even fucking hear you to enjoy it. It's really, I'm not making this up. It's frankly really fucking disappointing.
Yeah, kid. I feel you there. Hey, BS, I feel you there, man. That's what happens when the rodeo goes on in Tacoma. Nobody can hear it out here.
Well, that's just discouraging. Somebody needs to buy BS a good pair of headphones so he can hear us.
Fuck, you got that $5,000 radio. You think it'd have some receive.
Oh, it's got the best receiver on the planet, but you gotta have a good antenna.
Oh, you don't have a good antenna?
We need to set up a GoFundMe to get BS one of them there Excalibur coilies.
No, Shoebox, I put up that Joe Gunn Super Audio 4-element flat side beam that G-Man wanted me to put up, and that meant I had to take down my colossal 10K metal antenna. So that meant that I never got that antenna up in the tree, so I ended up having to put the IMAX 2000 up above the beam, and that's what I'm having to use. And I don't think that it hears as good as I know it doesn't, and it's frustrating.
Yeah, well, any fiberglass antenna's got weak receive. It's wrapped in fiberglass. I mean, it's like I'm gonna have an antenna. That's like me taking my VMAX 5000 and putting a fiberglass shield around it, then trying to hear.
Is that why I can't hear anybody?
Right? I put a 55 on Jedi's truck, and now he's rolling around with his receive halfway down going, holy fuck. He called me up and goes, damn, I got to roll around my receive halfway down, man. I mean, he says it's amazing the difference. He's just floored on the receive difference. So the antenna actually works on top of your flat side, huh? It doesn't fuck with it?
No, apparently not. You know, when I first tried it the first time, yeah, I had problems with it. So I was concerned because the beam is in a tail twister rotor, a high gain tail twister. Now, I don't like to make things be sketchy, but I felt like it might be sketchy with that beam right there on the top of the tail twister, and then I'm up about, I think, 5, maybe 6 feet above that is where the vertical antenna's at. And once I got it up there, I was able to make everything happy on the SWR. So yeah, it's working. But you know, who knows what the pattern looks like, right? The transmission pattern, or if it even matters.
So if it's on top of your flat side beam, you can rotate your IMAX?
Yeah, I guess I could.
I just thought of that, man. I don't know, maybe you need to rotate the IMAX so the inside wire's towards me more.
Yeah, wouldn't that be hilarious if somehow that made a difference, which would mean that there's something wrong with the system, obviously. I'd have to figure out what it was, but that would be weird.
Well, I mean, we get down to brass tacks. If your IMAX is on top of your flat side, you should have a ground plane, so you would think if you're rotating your flat side and it's got a back door, it would help, right?
I would prefer that neither one of them interferes with the other one, and I hear what you're saying, and if that worked, I would hope that it was better than what it is now, because the beam's pointing right at you.
All right, want me to throw you a dead key and then you can rotate the other way and see what happens?
No, I don't want to do that. For a couple of reasons. One, I can't see the antenna to know which way it's pointing because it's dark out there, and I have a camera out there, but it's inside here charging because it's a cheap-ass camera that's got to be plugged into USB, which pisses me off. So I don't have the camera out there to watch the antenna to see where I'm at. So, no.
Yeah, when I was running my Superstar, I had a freaking camera mounted right in the hollow end of the tube there so I can see right where I was pointing it all the time.
BS, you should get some little red and green LED lights and put the red on one end and the green on the other.
Yeah, they'll just, when you modulate, they'll light up.
Yeah.
Well, I will admit that'd make it show up in the dark, for the camera, but it wouldn't help me sitting inside the house.
Yeah, 10 or have a little reflector tape on the end when you put it up.
Get one of them government surplus periscope thingies. I got an old infrared one I bought a long time ago, It's got the little mirrors in it, and you can stick it through the roof or something.
Maybe I should take the cover off the box of the rotor box, control box, and see if it's something, maybe that's an easy fix to make the needle work again. But that's why I don't know, because that doesn't work. Or, I could just spend $700 and buy a brand new control box.
There you go. Get a whole new rotor, too, because you may as well do that while you're in there.
Beams are so much to mess with, man. I remember running them. Maintenance all the time, always dinking with something on them. Rotor box, the rotor not lining up with the box. It says it's pointing west, it's pointing south. Yeah, I remember those days.
Remember the first rotors, you had to go all the way one way and all the way back to zero it, and it would get off, every time you moved a little, so every now and then you had to crank it all the way one way and then the other.
Yeah, I had the box with the brake on it and stuff, I don't remember what the box was called now, it's so long ago.
Well, here's my solution. My solution is that I realize that if I wanted to point, and I never do, towards Caffeine or Trailer Park or King County, I just have to go for 15 seconds to the left. And if I want to go towards Mason County, Shelton, and Hawaii, I just go 15 seconds to the right. And if I want to point right straight down your guys' throat to the southeast and across the United States, well, I just leave it right where it's at. It's pointing southeast.
Yeah, that'll work. The 15-second rule?
The 15-second rule.
Shoot, you'd think he was flying a plane or something.
He's navigating like a ship.
Yep, just put your turn bank indicator into the 2-minute turn and start counting.
Hey, you got to keep your rudder tight and you got to keep it in the water.
Right?
You guys probably don't know this because he doesn't, I don't know, maybe he sent you a picture, but G-Man actually used one of my ideas. I said, hey, you should put a flag up there on the back side of your beam, and then you'll always know where the back door's at, Well, he did. It looks pretty cool up there.
Put a pirate flag up there? The crossbones?
I'm thinking it is something like that. I think it is, but I can't remember now.
A Somalian flag?
Oh, I figure G-Man put it up there. It's probably a rainbow.
You mentioned that Somali thing. You might have saw the meme. I think it was on the news. It's kind of funny. I liked it. They're screaming with their Somali flag that they're Somalis and Somali's so good and blah 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 blah. And then ICE shows up to deport their ass and like, no, we don't want to go to Somali. It's like, oh, funny. Anyway, that was mean, wasn't it?
That was funny.
I don't know. My understanding is that we just need to suck it up and deal with it. They're here, and we're gonna bow down to them. That's what I'm getting out of it. You know, the Somalis are so tough, you know, they can't even get rid of a couple warlords in their country, so they gotta come over here.
Well, that's because it's free money over here.
Oh, Tampon Tim.
Oh, yeah? He didn't have a clue. They outsmarted him.
Well, they're just letting Tim know that he's the tampon, right?
Yeah, they're driving by his house and yelling, "Retard!"
Yeah, I seen that video. Did you see that video of that guy talking shit? Motherfucker, you can't get rid of a couple warlords in your country and you want to take on a bunch of veterans?
Hey, how come you guys aren't letting Rubber Snake say anything?
He's sandbagging this morning. He doesn't have much to say this morning. He's trying to stay dry.
He's busy driving. It's hard to stay on the road where the trees are blowing across there and the branches are hitting his windshield and it's almost hitting his antenna. It's pretty bad out there.
Oh, and hey, don't forget you can't see no lines in the road because they don't put no reflectors or paint on the center line anymore.
Hey, you know, that's not funny, Shoebox. Driving into the doctor's yesterday, I had to do that in the dark, and I didn't like it, man. And if it wasn't for some of those white lines on the road, that would be even bad. But there was several times making corners and turning, I couldn't see shit. I just kind of know my truck, you know, and what to do, but it sucked.
Right? Going around a corner and you can't even see the edge of the asphalt or nothing.
Well, they don't have enough money for paint because they sent it all to Somalian warlords.
Well, I want to go back to that and say those are those moments when I do a recall to the Days of Thunder movie, and I remember him saying, you can drive through it, Cole. I know it in my heart. You can drive through it, you know, and I feel my foot coming off the gas pedal, and I think Shoebox would never let go of that gas pedal, and I fucking hit that fucking gas pedal, and I drive through it like a man.
I knew Earnhardt was reincarnated.
You guys are all funny. I got up here to where I normally park. I got to park on the road because it's a fucking pond.
You don't want a ground plane, huh?
Remember, BS says keep your rudder tight and in the water.
Oh, he's had two big explosions a couple blocks away. A transformer blew. The freaking power like fizzled and it did some weird shit. That was a trip.
All you gotta do, Rubber Snake, is throw your rope out the window with the knots tied in it so you can figure out how deep it is.
I'm telling you, I had to put the pontoon balloons out. I was floating around. I was like, damn.
We all should have really good ground planes right now, and Caffeine, I love it when transformers blow up as long as it's not the one across the street from my house.
It was loud. It was like bam, bam, like maybe two of them next to each other.
Caffeine's got some bam bams going on.
Yeah, it was just explosions like within like 1 second of each other. It's pretty cool. Still got power though, thank God.
Rubber Snake?
Maybe something to do with the water, I don't know.
Yes, BS.
I gotta ask Rubber Snake something. How come you haven't watched Django Unchained yet, okay? I just watched it by accident last night again. Man, I like that movie. You gotta watch it.
Yeah, I might have to try to. The wife said we tried to watch it one time and she didn't like it, and I was like, wait, it's got that funny comedian in it. It's got to be funny.
Call me Toby.
I don't know if I could call any of it funny. I don't know. I don't remember the funny part. I don't know.
I think that's what Snake was saying.
It's kind of brutal. All right? But I love the fucking ending, okay? I just love the ending. I want you to know that's my favorite part.
So what you're saying is just watch the last 5 minutes of it?
Well, actually, yeah, you could do that, and I do that all the time, but I think actually that movie you need to watch all the way through, because then it makes the ending, the last part of it or whatever, you know, it makes it even better. It's a lot better. You got to see what leads up to that, you know.
Well, I might have to stretch it and try to look at it this weekend.
There is a funny scene in there. I can't believe I didn't remember. It's another one of my favorite scenes, but I'll only tell you this. It's the scene where I said, dude, I am stealing that thing. Oh, yes, and I've been using it ever since. The hell you say, okay? Because when that marshal says that, it's fucking priceless.
The hell you say?
I'm telling you.
So, BS, how'd your doctor's appointment go?
I'm a little stressed about it with anxiety. I'm not, the civilian situation like that's different than the VA. And my doctor got irritated with me because I talk a lot and don't just answer the fucking question, you know. Kind of like what you guys get irritated with me because I do it here. I tried to blame it on you guys, but I don't know if she understood what I was saying when I talked about that. And
Yeah, she just wanted to know how it went, good or bad.
She's probably gonna buy me my Vicodin because she's horrified.
I know.
It gives me 30 Vicodin a year, you know. So I guess she thinks I'm a junkie. I don't know.
Well, I'm sorry yours didn't go as good as mine.
And he had a female doctor.
I got mine too, but he's got that little tail to wiggle.
The other thing, and I could be jumping to conclusions, but I get the feeling that I'm surrounded by the enemy, okay? And if they knew that I voted for Trump and that I support what's going on and stuff, they would probably kill me. I think that they're on the opposite side, and that's kind of scary.
Damn, maybe you need to go to the mental doctor.
I don't know. You're the one that fucking asked me, you bitch.
Just trying to get it out, man. Just trying to get it out.
See, I didn't want to say that out loud, but...
Hey, the VA does have good psychiatry.
Did you hear that, Snake?
What's that?
I have another appointment tomorrow with her.
Oh, well, that was quick. What is this, like part 2?
Yeah, I guess so. But I'm going to be a little wiser this time around. But I think this is supposed to be one where she'll like refer me to a specialist for my ankles. And I don't know what else. But what I want to make sure she knows is before you start referring and doing shit, you better check with your insurance lady and make sure you got the correct POs from the VA and they're going to pay for it. Because I ain't paying for nothing, all right? And if I do got to pay for it, I don't want it. I mean, I'm good right where I'm at. So we need to make sure we know that. And as far as blood work and all that, here, bitch. Here's all my fucking printouts of my results right here. And then look at this one right here. It was August fucking 25th. That's not very long ago, right there. Here's my fucking test results. So we don't need to do that again. All right? I'm going to go prepared this time.
So just calm down. Take one of those Vicodins before you go in there.
They cut him off of them.
I do have to calm down because she's standing in the doorway staring at me like, you need to shut the fuck up. So, Rubber Snake, have a good day. And I'm not leaving, but I am stepping away. God, that sounds like it rhymes. I'm not leaving, but I'm stepping away. I'm stepping away. Yeah, I kind of like that.
pressure problem or heart problem in my life, and it seems like the last 4 or 5 times I got my blood pressure checked at the doctor or the dentist or whatever. Now I got high blood pressure, so now I got to figure that out. What a deal.
Yeah, lots of times when I go to Madigan, you get in there and take your blood pressure, and it's a little bit high. I said, well, goddamn, the fucking parking lot is a half a mile away. What do you expect?
Oh, they did that at my last appointment, man. I had to go up 2 parking levels, walk up 2 parking levels. The elevator was fucking down. Had to go up 2 flights of stairs. Went in there, checked in, sat down for 2 minutes. They called me in and they want to take my blood pressure. Are you kidding?
Yeah, I always tell them that, and then they wait a few minutes and they take it. Oh, okay, it's fine. I know my body pretty good.
They take mine 5 minutes later and they go, nope, still high. And then went to the dentist yesterday, you know, broken tooth, and they're like, oh, well, if you want to wait 45 minutes, well, I got time to just get a handle, pull it, right? And I was like, all right, so they take my blood pressure and it's high. And she goes, oh, let's wait a couple minutes, we'll take it again, it's still high. And I'm like, I don't know, you think I got a little anxiety going on right now?
Yeah, you're about to put your hands in my mouth and yank?
Yeah, you're about to surgically extract a tooth right now that's freaking cracked and freaking broken. Yeah, I don't know. So I get home and take a nap after all that, have the wife take my blood pressure, it's still fucking high. It's like, oh my God.
Well, they'll have to put you on one of those little pills like they did on me years ago, and I don't get out.
If you haven't, I want you to know that anytime you're dealing with a dentist or anybody that works for him, you're going to hear him use a saying like, you're going to feel a little pressure. I want you to know that's when you say in your head, fuck you, motherfucker, that means I'm going to feel pain. Don't call it fucking pressure. Okay, I just wanted you to know that.
No, I already knew that. That's why my blood pressure was probably up, I thought, but no. Yeah, I went to go get an injection in my thumb about 2 months ago, and they took my blood pressure, and it was high too, so they keep sending me a message saying to check it and let them know what it is, you know, and like whatever. But yeah, fuck pill. They need to figure out why my blood pressure's up, man. I mean, no reason for it. I'm on my feet all day, I exercise all day. I mean, fuck. I eat healthy. I'm not overweight, not underweight. You know, fuck, man, there's no reason I should have high blood pressure unless something's weird going on.
Chris.
Oh, thanks a lot, Shoebox. You just fucking rubber snake. I'm only fucking 5'8", okay? I went from 5'11" to 5'9" to now I'm 5'8". I'm a little short, fat fucker, just like G-Man now.
Goddamn.
I don't know, I'm 5'11", and weigh 178, 180 pounds, so I don't think I'm underweight.
It's the work environment.
Yeah, that's what I'm starting to wonder about, right? The work environment. Working with a bunch of idiots.
Yeah, when I said Chris, I heard somebody else out there say the same thing.
JT, yeah. Oh, Lord. Yeah, it's a little ass radio, man, you know. You got an 8-pill sitting there we can throw in there. Well, I still got my other bar. I can go pull the driver off. Well, I can put a driver in. I got other drivers. So, yeah. I'll get another driver in and we'll just throw this 8-pill under your seat or somewhere in the back seat. Well, I got a 3-pill we can throw in there.
See, now I can't hear that guy.
Morning, Red.
Yeah, I'm getting to wonder, Red, because like I said, you know me, I've never had any blood. I mean, I've had fucking textbook blood pressure all my life, you know. Idling all the time. But yeah, I don't know, man. That's about what I'm starting to think. You know, work, the wife, probably mostly the wife.
Dealing with all the nice customers that come in every day. Damn, it's so warm over here. I got mosquitoes flying around in the shop.
Mosquitoes?
But it was like 56 when I got out here this morning. That was outside.
Got 54 over here on the hill.
No, I walked out, looked at the old fucking tractor, 1930 Mercury tractor meter there, the real deal Mercury, you know, it'll kill you if a drop comes out. It said 55.
Well, the mosquitoes love it.
All that moisture and 55, yeah, I could see it.
Well, I'm probably going to go start up the truck. Looks like I'll be working on the new truck and probably transfer into it or something, I guess. We'll see.
Yeah, Jim.
Oh, fun.
Yeah, I've been trying to figure out how to get a radio into it. There you go.
I know, right? New truck should have a 20-amp auxiliary plug for it.
Oh, this ain't brand new.
I just wired one up, ran a lead in there, and put a little post in there to mount them, you know, lock it in the wires and call it a day.
This one does have a 3,000-watt pure scene inverter on it and a bunch of other charge controllers and some other odds and ends. There's wiring everywhere.
Fuck, put a base station in it now.
Hey, it's got that 6-kilowatt Kubota generator down there.
Yeah, I mean, damn, you got every piece of power supply you need. Go put a steel tube in there.
There you go, that's what I need. I wonder if Snake's got one.
No, all I got is radio.
Snake's not really, he's a radio guy. He doesn't really sell a lot of linears.
Yeah, as long as he's got some with 400 or 500 watts, I guess.
That's all I need. I just wait till all the big dogs get done, and I talk to the same people they do. Definitely glad I ain't working outside today. Woo!
Yep, I heard it all night coming down.
I've seen some pictures down there in Centralia around, Centralia and Chehalis. Man, that place is flooding.
Oh, yeah, it's all low ground. Last time that place flooded down there, they had a bunch of cattle that died.
You remember the Walmart?
tents down there.
Back before they fixed the drainage over here on the Eastgate Road for Johnson's Marsh, that thing used to flood. God damn.
Oh yeah, Yelm's all flooded out. The whole main Ave, everything. It's a lake out there. Cars watching them blow through there, water going over the top of the cars going, yeah, that did your electronics some good.
I bet that river down there is cooking, huh?
I heard it was the other day. I don't have to deal with it. We got a canal I got to go across, but it's just a little canal. It's never up high or low.
Just what he said. The rivers up here are muddy. Morning, Shoe.
Morning.
Dynamite has arrived.
Morning there, Snake.
Hey, Shoe, the house next to me where they're trying to fumigate it and everything, get it cleaned out when the people moved out, the day before yesterday when it was pouring rain, the Mexicans were ripping the roof off.
Yeah, 'cause that'll help. Oh my God, you know, one thing, you buy a house in Washington on that point, you go to buy a new house, man, you better figure out when it was built, winter or summer, if you want to know if you're going to have a mold problem or a rot problem.
Yeah, that's why I told them when they built my house in '96. I said, you will build it during the summer because I ain't having that motherfucker rot out.
Oh, I do it all the time, man. We sit there and get all the sheeting down for the roof and shit, you know, and fucking hole inside the place has got lakes in it because you got all the walls put up with all the, when you stand the wall up, you don't have the doorway cut out in them yet, so there's 2x4 at the footstep of it, you know, the base. So all the rooms get about 2 inches of water you're walking through, and all they do is have a roofer come in, roof over the wet sheeting, and let the water just dry out and let everything swell up, and then they start building it.
Yeah, it's crazy. They're building two great big barracks over here by close to me, and they're working on it. They don't have the roof on it yet, and it's pouring rain, and I'm thinking, it's got to be getting wet in there, guys.
Oh yeah, we go around and drill holes in the floor there to drain the water out so it goes up down underneath, you know, the house into the foundation, and that's got BizQueen all under the plastic, so it just sits there and makes a pond down there, you know, and stays there because it never gets to dry out. Then you can always go down there and slice up the plastic and get the water down in the ground. That way you can grow mushrooms under the plastic.
Pull a few buds down there.
Yeah, there's a lot of things you got to think about when you buy a house nowadays. You know, a lot of people don't think about. When it was built would definitely be the number one.
They definitely build them pretty goddamn fast nowadays.
3 of us, we can have a 2-story house put up in about 9 days. Foundation done, ready to roof. Send the plumbers in, electricians. Yeah, one day getting the plating done, all the floor joists, first floors in the first day from the foundation. Second day you're standing walls up. Third day you're finished standing all the walls up. Fourth day you're putting the second floor and all the joists, same thing, and fuck, next thing you know, 9 days later you're fucking done.
Now, that's one thing I never wanted to do was be a carpenter. That's what my dad did.
I like building shit, man. It's just the wrong state and weather to do it for a life.
You know, my dad, he couldn't read or write, but he could read a blueprint.
Well, that's because when I went to school, they taught you how to read a blueprint. You had a thing called drafting class where you made blueprints.
Yeah, I don't think they had that kind of classes back in 1932.
Yeah, but I remember having a drafting board sitting there, stand it up, all your tools, your protractors and everything, doing your three-dimensional floor plan. Yeah, they taught that shit in like 7th, 8th, 9th grade.
Yeah, I don't think they teach that in regular school anymore like they used to.
Well, you had to know that, so you went to shop class. When you got in high school, you went to shop class, you could read a blueprint and build something. Yeah, you know, learn how to read a blueprint and draw them out and all that. And then when you got to, you know, 9th grade, you started shop class, got to high school, you know, in 9th grade you were welding and building shit in the wood shop, metal shop. And then you moved up to automotive shop. Hell, they even had this thing called gym class, you know, where you actually went to gym, you know, and fucking weightlifting class. I mean, damn. Now they got butt fucking class in the showers.
It's less stressful.
Yeah, Aaron was saying something a minute ago, but you stepped on him.
Sorry.
You can't be sorry, he's just a duck.
It's pretty bad when a snake steps on you.
Shit.
BS lost power if anybody's missing him.
Morning over at Maytag.
Good morning, River Snake. You made it through the sloshing water, huh?
Yeah, it's a freaking mess over here.
Morning, Maytag.
Good morning, Dino. Yeah, it's a mess everywhere there.
we got flooding going on over this way too, out in the Skoke Valley, and a lot of, even my driveway's got water running over it.
Oh, damn. I bet that creek down the road there is flooding, huh?
It ain't flooding, but it's flowing well. Wash them dead salmon right out to sea.
That's what I was thinking. The last time I was over, I seen those dead salmon years ago, and I was like, oh, wow.
They're getting flushed out right now.
Go out there and be shark bait. All right, you guys have a good one. I'm going to head to work. I'm putting on my swimming gear.
Later, Snake. I'm getting my snorkel out, and I'm headed out myself. We got bean juice? Where's the bean juice? Sound okay?
Well, Shoebuck, the shop is still dry.
What's up, bud?
I say the shop's still dry over here, so I guess I made it high enough above ground.
Right on, yeah, hell yeah.
Shoot, I thought I had a mag mount antenna laying here, but I forgot I stuck it on one of the excavators.
do right there.
Yeah. You get it turned up there, it's starting to clip a little bit. I mean, nothing that most people wouldn't notice, but I noticed it. Audio dropped back just a little bit. Clipped a little.
Yeah, I love the top back up a little too loud. But, yeah, it's about 2/3 of what I can do now.
Yeah, see, before you hit that radio, your other radio, you used to, I don't know, if I always really knew it was used because it was always a little bit, clipping a little bit on the dirty side. But it ain't that way anymore.
No, the other radio wouldn't even wake this amplifier up. It had to be toned in order to even run with it.
Right.
Yeah, and I was on that Antron with a 102 on the tip instead of a proper length stop. Big difference now.
Oh yeah, big difference. You increase your signal strength by quite a bit by going to that antenna.
Yeah, and this next season I gotta pull it down and make some changes, and I'm gonna hit it again the whole time I take it apart, start all over. Because I forgot to do one of my favorite things, and that's hit everything with mother's mag polish before I assemble. And put it back together, but next season I'm putting up another antenna as well in the yard. Putting up another quad like I had on the other hill.
Oh yeah, there you go. Make it work. Oh yeah. About time you get back into this shit.
I still got the gamma for the old quad that I got rid of. I kept my gamma max for the flat south. It was a vacuum capacitor, and I still got it. You ain't used no stock gamma max to run a, well, even a box like you got over there. It's not wise.
No, definitely not. I'm pushing my limits with what I'm doing right now on this Antron. I'm
Okay, the Dutchman beat the shit out of an Antron with 4 CX800s and bigger for many years, and it survived, and that's the Antron that's sitting in my backyard right now. All it was missing was the top section because it shattered all of a sudden after age, but yeah, the Antron in my yard was the Dutchman. I'm gonna throw the thing away. I don't want it no more. I sanded it, painted it, We hear Kermit out there, dynamite waving there, Kermit. Oh, I heard you. I was saying good morning to Kermit over there. Over there, yeah. Damn it! You ain't got no ears on that radio. How about it, Kermit? How about it, Kermit? How about it, Kermit? Dynamite. Dynamite. How about it, Kermit? Kermit, Kermit. And I'm back out. Me and my 29 LTD Classic. Dynamite. Dynamite. And I'm back out. And 4. Well, hey, you have a nice Christmas there, Kermit, and I'm back out listening.
Yeah, you have a good day up there. I kicked it up a little bit. Kermit, Brother Sledge, have a good day.
Hey, yes, we always do. I'm always up early in the morning listening to what I call the Brother Sledge morning coffee hour talk show.
You're funny. Well, I hope, at least I'm not pissing you off, I hope.
Nothing can piss me off.
Alrighty, have a good day. It's going to be wet down here, just so you know.
Yeah, well, it's wet up here too, but it's frogs like that water. Alright, I'm going to stop doing this. I'm doing it.
Later, Kermit the Frog.
Hey, it's your turn.
Waving there, Trailer Park.
Good morning, dickhead. Brother Sledge.
Morning, Trailer Park.
Morning, Trailer Park.
Good morning.
Oh, I got a bunch of people say good morning to you now. Good morning, Trailer Park. Good morning, Kermit. Good morning, Dickhead. Good morning, Dynamite.
Good morning there, Caffeine.
Yeah, Trailer Park, about 6:10 this morning, there was like two big explosions, like within a second of each other, towards
the saltwater park, and then the friggin' lights like went out and on like twice, and so I still got power, but the power's out a block west of me, and all like 1,500 people west of me, and it saltwater park is where it's showing where the outage is, and it's right where that creek is down the saltwater park under 16th Avenue Bridge there, so I wonder if there's a landslide maybe.
Hey, go to the round table, blacktop round table. Up the round table, look at the one I posted there with Green River Reefs down there in the valley. Yeah, their whole parking lot's fucking late. Green River Reefs down in Halifax Road, or whatever the fuck that is down there.
Oh yeah, I'm really familiar with Green Valley Beach. That's where I used to always get all my good ribeyes. And apparently they have new owners, and they're going to continue operations, but hopefully the flood doesn't fuck them up.
Go to the round table, you can see, man, their whole parking lot's probably under about 6 foot of water.
Damn it.
Damn it.
Dude, they're saying some of this, I can't remember what river, Skagit or Tacoma, one of them is going to be like 4 foot higher than the old record.
They closed all the roads, called for evacuation. They're going to get the metro buses down there, evacuating people out of that area down there.
Yeah, they probably might have to take them the other way up towards Flaming Geyser, get them out of there.
Yep, that's what I was thinking too. I don't know. Job in the morning, trailer park, and I'm back out. Yesterday, I can only imagine what it's going to be like today. It's even going to get worse.
Yeah, my wife had to drive up to Everett this morning. She had to be in Everett by 6, and then this afternoon she's got to drive up to Burlington. So luckily, hopefully I-5 is okay, and I know the Skagit is sometimes floods up there by Burlington, but I think she'll be all right.
Hey, Donald, I got my mic gain turned too far down.
Oh, no, it's perfect.
Yeah, I can hear you, Shoebox. Listen to you, Shoebox. You
Roger that. Thanks, BS. I didn't know I had to turn it down too far.
Soldiers, man, they are laming it in the morning. And caffeine,
I don't know what you what was that?
5, man. The whole house and the station at full power.
Hey, BS, are you out of power?
Roger that, Dynamite. Yeah, it went out about a half hour, 45 minutes ago. Over.
Hey, did you go in the kitchen there just before you go out to the garage? Did you push the button for the generator there so you didn't have to go outside?
No, because I'm too lazy to set that all up like that. So, no, I went out to the back, got the rest of the gas, topped off the tank on the generator, pulled it out the side man door of the garage, and lit it up.
You pull start that thing?
Electric start, push the electric start, plug in the wire, go back in, flip the breaker, and go back in the house and turn the radio station back on.
Oh, 10-4. You need to put that button right by your radio.
I actually need to go out there and finish installing the automatic transfer switch box, and then I wouldn't have to do anything except, turn off everything at the radio station until it turned back. I don't know. I've never had something that fancy, Dynamite. Have a good day. Just wanted to let you guys know I was still operational, man. I just wanted to brag about that. Now I'm going to sit back and listen.
Hey, BS. I don't only have one generator. I got 2 5K generators.
Well, if you can run both of them, or if you even need that, I'm running the whole house, heat pump on 220, the radio station's 110 and 220, and everything's running at full power on a 6.5 generator, so it might be on fire out there right now. I don't know. I probably should go check.
Yeah.
I'm back quiet.
But I still think you should rig that thing up to where you can push the button in the house.
I know, I'm getting pretty old. I need to set it up that way, I know.
Wonder if they got a Bluetooth generator, Bluetooth set up on it.
If they have them Wi-Fi there, Shoebox. You can get a Generac with a transfer switch box and
Okay.
control from your phone and all that shit if you want.
Yeah, my hot tub is controlled.
Yeah, I figured they probably had something like that by now.
It was like all my shit. Well, he said I have a garage door opener. I don't need to worry about that.
Good morning, around the bend, up I go. Yeah, no go. Stay dry. Stay dry there, animal, and I'm back out. Yeah. I know what mic you're on. L, and I'm back out from the top of this hill. Damn, it's quiet out here. Ow, radio. Boys and their toys. Boys and their toys. They must play with their boys, and I'm back out. Back out to my other radio here, little man.
Morning, Dino.
Good morning. It's Internet Comic John 29, and I'm back out.
I can hear you all the way across the Flyer J bathroom.
What are you doing there?
Hey, tell Cream Puff I said hey while you're down there.
Yeah, say weird bears say hello to me for me too. If you see him down there, you let him know. Well, if I'm going to listen to that, then I go to my other radio and listen to nothing until the East Coast comes in and I'm back out.
Y'all have a good day out there and try to stay dry.
Sweepy, I hear you so good this morning. Good morning, and have a good day.
Well, good morning. I hear you good too.
Well, nobody in my neighborhood has any electricity, so it's even quieter. It's quite pleasant. I don't care if their electricity ever does come on. Oh, I shouldn't have said that. Talk to you later.
That's funny.
Some thoughts should just remain inside. Morning, BS. Morning, Sweet Pea.
Good morning, Animal. Are you mobile? Because I hear you really well, too. I was just curious.
Oh, yeah, I'm running behind. I'm still out here in Graham, but I'm on the north side of the hill finally.
Morning, Animal.
definitely going to be a couple wet ducks out there today.
Quack, quack.
I'm a dry duck.
Who's that big station coming out just a minute ago?
That ain't going out.
Roger that, animal, top of the morning. Morning, shoot. Click, click.
Bump, bump. Good morning, animal. Well, up there, TP.
Well, TP, if you got a couple cars you need to wet sand, you can just do it outside today. How about a number 10? How about a number 10? You got those pontoons floating down there yet?
Oh, he's probably not even out of bed. 22 bucks.
Yeah, I don't know. You've been getting up early lately there. Top of the morning, Zodi.
Roger. Yeah, I don't usually hear him very often lately. Last 6 months in the mornings, hardly ever. Morning, Dino.
Yeah, he was out here yesterday morning, the other morning early, man. Kind of come out of nowhere. He was taking care of all the farm, you know.
Yeah, Roger. Yep, not many people are awake in my neighborhood.
Yeah, that's 'cause you live down where all the retired people are at.
681 SOD, we're trying to stand by.
Here comes our skip.
You're looking at it, he's all the way left. Doesn't any difference.
Morning, Mother.
Yeah, I heard him in there. He's a little low frequency, but I heard him in there.
Hey, 597, I hear you. I'm busy doing some chores, and after that, I got around these smoking out of those old Eagle trains. I gotta go help a fella.
Morning out there, 318 small block. Chocolate coffee morning, 318 small block.
I gotta go. I gotta go help a new boy put his
Roger that, man. Appreciate the quick wave as you step by that radio, no doubt, man. Go help the son out, no doubt about it, man. Help your boy out. You have a mighty fine day, man. We'll catch you on the next one for sure. Go ahead, Breaker. Guess our breaker's back out.
I'm in Lexington also. I'm over here by Lexington Cemetery. I'm on a...
Bomb from the foothills of Mount Rainier, Washington State. Supposed to get 5 inches of rain today. We're back out.
Back there at Mount Rainier, you got a copy on 947 Southeast Street. I drove through there, but I've never been there.
Oh, yeah, 5 inches of rain in one day. Shame on the mess, huh?
Yeah, it's picking up.
You can't say we ain't the wettest state in the country.
Definitely wet. I got a creek that's looking almost like a river today.
Oh, I bet you do. You're kind of down in a lower area down there.
almost zero.
Yeah, Chen.
Here, so it doesn't take
I'm down here on the foothills, so I'm only 400 feet. Well, that's what the old GPS thing says, 400 feet, where I'm at, like 460 feet or something like that, 420, 430. So, well.
Right, so your water table's probably 100 feet below you.
Yeah, that's probably pretty close where the well's at.
Yeah, I've been living around here for a long time, so I kind of figured it on that. Where I live,
Yeah, Chen. Well, what, you know,
years ago, the glacier stopped here, and it left a wetland. Sails just shipped something that's like watching header grow. So basically, me and number 10 lived over.
so,
And then we got the Deschutes River, and then the Squally River, and those two valleys, those are both at sea level.
Hey, Sweetie, you staying dry in Parkland?
yeah, I didn't think about the Squally River going under I-5, man. I wonder how high that's up right there. Now he said that. You know.
Yep, she's going to rise too. They even mentioned the Deschutes this time in the flood. Normally they don't mention the Deschutes.
Yeah, Chen. We live off of Canal Road, so we got a canal, but I ain't got nothing to worry about. It never gets up high enough out here. It's way overbuilt, which is nice, yeah, I mean, fuck.
It's for water to go, you're good. Or they don't.
Yeah, there's big enough walls on there, man. Tell you what, though, laying all that fucking gravel last year, man, paid off, man. Out there in the driveway and the parking area and stuff, man. Whew. Ain't no puddles out there.
Yes, half the country's still in bed, you got that right. But we're not, we're wide awake here in the Evergreens. Good morning from Western Washington, 141 said that. Just never know. You can talk louder now because Aggie's up. Get out of bed, America. Wake up.
Yeah, kid.
The country can get out of bed too. What do you think?
Well, down in Minnesota, they're probably all sleeping and they don't need to work down there.
Well, if they're in Minnesota, they probably got a snow shovel in their hand, Roger.
Yeah, I hear the contracting business is starting to boom for the white people. All them workers, all them illegals are undercutting the white people, man.
Be a dick. I can tell right now already.
I guess now jobs because all these houses are getting built down there. They're not getting they ain't got no workers showing up. All these big old, they come out here and buy 600 acres and put a whole housing development in there. They got houses getting built that are just on a standstill. None of the workers showing up.
No, I'm not. I'm retired. You're a fucking idiot, and you prove it with your mouth. Morning time, 9:18. Waving right back at you. Happy hump day. You're a stupid motherfucker. I worked your whole life, you dumbass. 9:18. Have a good one.
I heard down in Louisiana, man. There's all kinds of work and construction down there going on right now. It's booming. ICE came in there and cleaned it out. Now there ain't nothing getting built. Nobody's qualified. Nobody's qualified, They can't find no workers. Ain't enough to go around now.
You break down out there, you're fucking on your own, buddy. So go fuck yourself and have a nice life there, trucker boy. Never fails. I get the fucking high school kids out here every fucking time.
It's because you're down in the retirement section, bud. Hey, Zody, it's because you're down in the retirement section, so all the brats are getting radios. Hey, Zody.
Come on, little boy. That's the best you got.
All the brats are getting radios down there, Zody. That's why you get all them brats on the radio. Sure about it.
You gotta have a punk. You do. You just gotta do it. Maybe he'll grow up someday. Right now he's still being a loser because he has to keep working while we're retired, Roger? And I admire people that work hard, but I don't admire people that are smart asses. Like fucking just get on the radio to be a smart ass.
Hey, you know what? Jody? He's just a mosquito flying around. Hey, Jody? I don't know if you can hear me, but he's just a mosquito flying around trying to find some blood to suck.
Roger, I knew you probably couldn't hear him. I don't know if he is or not, because he's just driving through and thinks he owns the fucking I-5 or some shit. Hey, how you know that? I know he's from out of town, because if he wasn't, he wouldn't be on 17.
Yeah, Jen, he's just a mosquito flying around trying to suck blood, Rod.
Yeah, that's probably right, too. I don't know. I don't want to know. Anyway, I'm going to go have a cup of coffee and, I'm going to lick my wounds now, Roger. Got beat up by a little boy and
Yeah, Roger.
I'm pretty sure it's not Twucka Mike. Twucka Mike, he's a pretty nice guy.
Tony. Oh, man. Zody getting it done, man. He's down there winding him up.
You're getting wiped out by Skip. You better go fucking spend some money and buy a real radio, punk.
I wish I had a big time radio.
Derek, okay, you go down to the truck stop and you do that. You have a nice time. Well, I'm done talking to you.
I don't know, he's probably going down to the truck stop to steal someone's antenna so he can get out. Yeah, running down to the flying hook there, see if he can find himself a real antenna. Shame on him, man. Yeah, I remember back in the day when all the truckers had CBs out there. It was definitely a busy channel down in T-Channel. You still up there sandbagging, Dino? If you are, you're being pretty good at it. I remember those days back in the day, everybody get out there and be whistling and going, trying to tune all those old linears. All day long. Going and yanking tubes out of TVs, sweep tubes out of the TVs and putting them in boxes and put a couple cold wire hangers in there for a tuner. Going up to the surplus store, buying ammo cans and converting ammo cans into 3-tube linears. Going and getting a glue gun and glue everything in there with hot glue. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Dickhead is still running one of those ammo cans as big as a ducky is. How about it, Dickhead? You still running one of those ammo skipper came out with those new boxes. They had 4 tubes in them. The only problem was the boards they put in there, the little traces wouldn't hold up. Everybody beat them up and burned them up.
Audio, check, check, check.
Check it, don't wreck it.
That's right.
I think it's up here.
Got my ears on. And you got 717 Missouri in the Mobile. I didn't hear you hollering. You're sounding like a local over here in my pick-em-up truck. Well, thank you. I appreciate the flowers. Keep some for yourself. You have a good day. Enjoy this skip we're getting right here. It's doing you some real good. You sound really, really good. I got you, 693, California Mobile. Yep, you're sounding real good. You're making a trip. Enjoy this.
Well, we're going around 2 here. all good in the hood when you're a ghetto child. Come on. A dog sitting on the porch and a squirrel runs by or a cat, you know what I mean? Shaking, and then it hips, and then on up, and then the arm flaps, and he starts jiggling before you know it. He leaps right off the porch, son. Gone. Back legs in front of the front. Yeah. I be getting on here, y'all get me all extra. I be hitting the inhaler in between arguments or something. Then I light a cigarette.
You be choking afterwards. You be choking trying to catch your breath afterwards.
Go make my, damn, that wore me out. I have to go make me some chicken nuggets.
You have to get that inhaler. You have to get that inhaler to try to clear you up. You gotta keep that on your side.
Tie it to a shoestring and wear it as a necklace.
Well, good morning, trucker Mike. Sounds like you're out there having fun.
There was some old guy out there this morning, right, man? You missed him. I don't remember his name or know who he is, but he was way out in the distance, dude. He was killing me. He was cracking me up, man. I wish you'd have been out there because you'd have known who he was, but I don't know who he was.
I probably would have. There's a lot of guys out there I talk to. I enjoy them out there.
Oh, yeah. Rag Man can remember their name, that's for sure. He knows them all, their voices. I be not remembering. I ask Rag Man, he'll know.
Shoot, I call somebody's number out and I'll forget them right as soon as I unkeep.
I think it's rolled down. I got it rolled down. 70, and it was 276. And I know the voice, they voices sound the same. Sometimes trailer park and
Yeah, I get Trailer Park and, fuck. See, now I can't even think of his goddamn name. Lost Cause mixed up.
yeah. Now I know Lost Cause.
Hello, Dynamite, the real Dynamite number out, Washington State.
Man, you see the size of the trees coming down the Puyallup? Woo! The motherfucker gonna get up over the levee.
Them guys out there know me, and that's for sure. I enjoy it. I like talking to them. And if I ain't on here, they'll call me back.
What conditions are we?
I want to talk to them, man.
Click, click.
He died out laughing. It was funny as hell. They be down below channel 1. If you go down to like 26, 8, 6, them last 10 channels before channel 1. They're a lot, man.
150, I am.
Time around it, you just have new ones put in it from a lightning strike or something?
No. I've never had new ones done. Depends on what you see up with it. It had no power at all. As long as the receive on it, people want it. Yeah, you haven't got any low power radio, have you?
got a break on a station, 007. Yeah, Dynamite, northwest corner, Evergreen. The real Dynamite, Washington State, Evergreen. Little boys still flying. Yeah, man, a lot of people's mistake in average and PEP, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, it just, a lot of people, you know, don't really realize the difference. All they want to see is that meter swinging. Train wreck, train wreck, train wreck. I'd be a player on this thing. I'd love to see him get it, because it's in really nice shape. Plus, it's 110 would help him, you know. Oh, yeah.
Let's get this party started. I think it's gonna rain.
Yeah, I think that's the way they get going. Yeah, boy.
Worldwide RC Mobile.
RC rental car. Is that you, Trailer Park, or real nosy?
Yeah, RC, the referee, I'm back out.
Hello. My dad, the real
The boy up there down on Lake.
This ain't getting out real good. Hey, was that Trailer Park there, Dynamite?
RC, the referee waving.
Trailer Park RC.
Morning, Trailer Park.
Jumpers I gotta go pick up.
Hey, Trailer Park RC, he's waving at you.
Yeah, I'm waving back at that RC. I heard him a second ago.
RC stuck in my receive.
Hey, Trailer Park, our buddy in Colorado was asking about you and G-Man yesterday when we were skip shooting.
I'm
waving in the valley.
Might RC, y'all have a good morning. As I'm sitting here stuck in the mud. Hello?
How you doing, Trailer Park? How you doing? How you doing there? Dynamite RC, rocking the mail.
I tried to rock the mail, but... Yeah, I tried to rock the mail, but I just don't know how. Because I don't know how to read or spell, you know, but I know.
Hey, turn your echo back just a hair. Just a little bit, buddy.
How about there?
There you go, there you go.
Yeah, you know, but I know.
Yeah, real catchy, real catchy.
Check. Audio. Hello.
Yeah, it is one of those extreme.
What in the world's going on out here? Hey, good afternoon, Ron. What's happening today? Snow is wet and heavy. Yeah, I mean, this, my neighbor was telling me that, you get a nice base like that, you leave that to harden, and that way you work off a flat surface. We'll see. Yeah, a couple runs down the driveway, that packs it down. This is all going to freeze, but it's... 10-4. Good morning, Lost Cause. I'm waving from Michigan. Sounding good. Yeah, looks like it dropped a degree. That was outside. morning time out here around the bend. I'm gonna weave and get right on back out. You're 701. You're 701 out here around the Carolinas getting on down. Yep, as far as I know.
This is what I don't like about going this way. The fucking much. Back when my vision was good, it didn't bother me.
Rider, Northwest Arkansas. Right.
How about it, Arkansas? How about that Arkansas, Washington State, the Evergreens? They call me dynamite. The real dynamite in the northwest corner. I'm back out.
Cal, top of the day there, 420. Ghost Rider, kicking it back. Back at you there, 420 around Long Beach, Cal. You and your family and friends, you enjoy the Christmas holidays and the New Year coming up. Your old friend Ghost said that 73 is your way. I hear my old friend Lost Cause with a holiday wave. Ghost Rider right back, Lost Cause with a holiday wave your way. Right back at you, my long-time CB friend Lost Cause. Y'all enjoy your holidays out that way, 73s. All right, I hear you in there, Lost Cause. I'll put the smoke on you. Well, good morning time out here around the bend. You're 701. You're 701 around the Carolinas getting on down. Well, I guess I ain't got no conditions this morning. Let me get up on out of the way. 701 around the Carolinas. We're laying back. Down saying that I was getting on out there, but anyway, I want to wave my hand, say good morning time, and all that good stuff. Y'all have a super fine day. I want to get back here on the quiet side. You're 701 out here around the Carolinas. I'm laying back. Well, good morning time up there around Wisconsin. I'm going to key down and I'm going to wave my hand that way. Sounding good down here on the coast of North Carolina. You're 701 getting on down.
Check 1, 2.
Boy, it's been a little while since I put that smoke on you. Good to hear you up here. Sounding good down here in North Carolina. Water boy, you're 701. I'll see you. Saying back to you, happy holidays to you, and hope you have a good rest of your week on that end. You're 701, in this small little house of the last. You know that.
Hey, how about that big road, man? I got a copy on you up here in Wisconsin, man. 379 Waterboy waving.
Dry work area outside. That's not going to be easy, but I'm going to figure it out. Pop up, it's going to pop up like you do. Right now, they're going to be a bit up in the wind tonight. Or I might just take a big tarp and stretch it out. Man's way up by the front of the house there. Yeah, it's wet out here now.
Yeah, you got 20 on you. Hey, I got 20 on you out there, DX. Come on, thanks. We're going to be hurry out there going back. Quiet, we're holding on this side of the house.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Me and my radio out here in the Midwest. And we checking in. That's on the west side. Not up yet. Ain't that a mess? There we go.
Y'all have a good day and all that good stuff. Do what?
Yeah, all those stupid idiots and fucking Prius in here, you know.
They just go up here, turn around, kind of go back up the hill with it. We might as well hit that back there behind us, ain't we? Heading that nowhere. Okay. Back in too.
Out there in business.
Hello, 918, you got a copy? 509 in the Magnolia, back up. Right, 918, appreciate you coming back. Oh, yeah. Tell your holiday, please. 918, 509 in the mag, back up.
We gotta have more conversations with people. Everybody learn something.
Appreciate it, I appreciate it.
I'm going to be in the waiting room. I'm in the waiting room. We go. 918. Right on there, brother. I just turned the radio on and wanted to fill you up before I go outside because it's cold outside. We expect to snow any day now. It's cold outside, so I can't go outside. So I decided I'd keep the radio and see what's going on in the world of sound. And I hear my little brother out there. Getting fried
key down, let me know how it is out west there. Break 'em, break 'em, break 'em.
I hear a duck killer.
I don't know, I didn't get his, I guess he said 2-9, but maybe he was talking to a 2-9 out there. Yeah. Anyways, waving a hand here from Wisconsin, man, 379.
Here on the Mudflow Plateau, kicking back relaxing.
Hey, you got it, War Daddy. Have a good one now. Be careful out there.
That's right, 918.
We're going to hand out their case cutter from the Mudflow Plateau.
7 a.m. We're going to come back later on in the p.m. and we're going to smoke all over again. It's a.m. at your end, but it's still p.m. out of my end. Come p.m. at your end, and we're going to do it again. Hey, 918, my baby brother. Take care. Have a wonderful hump day.
No,
A lot of trouble.
White River coming down the hill.
Hey, little brother, you big brother in there, so we go. Yeah, we gone now. Bye-bye.
Yeah, we go to the dog park down there, and it's pretty bad. Rush, bad.
Oh, yeah, I saw it Puyallup yesterday, that side of things. Morning time, how you doing? Oh, Roger, no doubt.
I tell you what, if you got Facebook, you should have saw me on Facebook yesterday. I made the Facebook page yesterday, so you got Facebook, you should have saw my face on yesterday. I'm sure it's still out there someplace. Hey, 918, peace, love, and happiness. It's always a pleasure for you to speak up on my little brother. Test negative, but they positive. So we got to feed the homeless every Sunday afternoon. And let me tell you, brother, in the Midwest, we going back to the waiting room. We'll see you now. Bye-bye.
Yeah, 10-4. Yeah, whenever you're ready, man. Whenever you're ready. Yeah, just what happened out there. Like I said, it probably like 45 minutes, to be honest. I just
Good day.
give me a minute.
Good day. Let's figure. Go ahead. And we gone.
Give a little extra time, but it won't.
Man, there's some guy Trent got the tower. I don't know if it needs taken down or what, but that's pretty good.
They never respond. It says free, but then if you read, they say have radios and amps or leaners also. Best offer. But when you message them and ask, well, how many amps do you got? They never message back. Then you say, okay, well, what about the tower? They never message back. I don't know. Message them. Maybe they'll message you back.
Audio.
When it says free, it's clickbait. When it says free, it's clickbait.
Response.
Whenever it says free, it's clickbait.
Your mom is free.
And 4. Maybe your profile will look more favorable.
Then she's clickbait.
Ideal. And, you know, maybe all the shit that's on my page,
Good morning, sweet pea.
yeah, give them a try.
Well, good morning out there. I hope you're staying dry.
How about you, Sleepy? You got a grip on Missouri? Sandbagger, Mobile, waving a hand.
Oh my goodness, Sandbagger Mobile, you're sounding good up here in Seattle, Washington. You're getting on down.
Hey, Ronji around Seattle, Washington, Sleepy, Sandbagger, Mobile with that wave, and I'm gone.
There's a lot of big radios out there this morning.
Hey, 167 Bikini State, Sandbagger, 167.
167 got down.
Somebody at the top of it, it shows their feedback. Like it'll say on mine like 50 or 60 something reviews, 4.9 stars. Hey, 167 Sandbagger, Mobile out of Missouri, trying to get a wave on you, 167. Hey, 167 Sandbagger, Missouri, trying to get a wave on you. 167 Sandbagger, standing by. He's like, I can't come there. You have to come to such. I can ship it to you for $20. And I guess they got mad because I wouldn't deliver it to their front door and left me a 4-star review. Proud of that. Yeah, so now I got a 4.9. I did have 5, so yeah, I don't know, it's pretty sad, but still 4.9 with 60 reviews is good. What's that? Right, yeah. Got mad because I was paying to deliver it over an hour away for free. Right, yeah.
About that 172 Barracuda out there in California. 172 Barracuda. Copy 111 Kansas. Got that Barracuda. 111 Kansas.
He just kept bullshitting and wouldn't come and get it and didn't want to ship it. So, you know, he actually, you know, was a poor buyer. It says right on the free pickup, Middletown, Ohio, or will ship, just cover shipping. It says nowhere in there, will deliver.
We got to find a copy on you out there.
If you're on a computer, you can go to that review and leave a remark on it.
RC northbound 7 and got down.
For free, you know, but I don't have a computer. I only got a cell phone, so I can't do it.
copy on the Coyote.
613, New Jersey, 350 Iowa.
The Galaxy name. So if they, bought Galaxy out, they could have used the Galaxy name. But Razor made Galaxy for Galaxy.
Head 10-4 out there in the diesel car. Man, you're sounding good out here around Iowa. Looking good, sounding good. Take care. We'll see ya. Yeah, we got a copy on you in here in Iowa. Ducks are everywhere.
What's everybody doing down here in T-Town? T-Town, RC. Real nosy. I'm gonna start calling T-Town Sleepy Town. Hey, anybody got a copy on the referee northbound? In Sleepy Town, RC, rockin' T-Town, got down.
Your pockets can afford.
y'all blowing the horn.
What are you trading on over there? I have brand new 2995 DXCF bone stock. Only thing done to it is the chip's been plugged in for 11 meter. Where's all the sandbaggers at? What's going on out there? Waving a hand out there, no doubt, from the Mudflow Plateau. Oh yeah, yep, same over here. Oh, there you go. I agree.
land? How about around GS land, WDC? War Swinger, WDC bragging? And Roger 410, we didn't catch you, Honda, but we heard you talking. Hey, have a fine day. Hey, Hollywood Swinger. Hey, Hollywood Swinger, Washington, D.C., standing by.
Hey, Hollywood Swinger, Washington, D.C., come on, come on.
See you, happy holidays to you, have a fine one. Hey, on to the other caller that was called Hollywood Swinger. Hey, you guys have a great day on Hollywood Swinger, WDC, stand by. Well, all your folks, hey, those other units that was called Hollywood Swinger, you have a fine holiday too. Hey, the other units that was called Hollywood Swinger, have a fine one. On Hollywood Swinger, Washington, D.C., standing by.
Hollywood Swinger on the big DC zigzag.
Come on, Hollywood Swinger, 566, Oklahoma, waving to Hollywood Swinger.
Come on, Oklahoma, Hollywood Swinger. Hey, come on, Oklahoma, Hollywood Swinger, brother.
Yeah, Washington, D.C. Hollywood Swinger, oh yeah.
WDC, standing by.
Mercy.
No copy, no get back around that New York man, old man of steel, around the national capital, clear and gone, pour it back, right. I want to know the man is still getting somebody's radio. Getting somebody's radio. How about around DS land. Man of Steel, Washington, D.C., call a break. Let me get on that back. I guess I ain't got no Mother Nature on this cat nigga in, old man of Steel, for the back.
Hello, bad water. I got my radio on. Bad water's here, though.
Oh, yeah? Pretty damn quiet out there.
Bad water, northeast Iowa, standing by.
Oh, Guppy!
get in your radio. Pensacola, Florida.
Bad water, northeast Iowa, waving.
When you're on the same radio.
This is my linear fix. My linear fix. All I want for Christmas is my linear fix. My linear fix. All I want for Christmas is my linear fix. My linear fix.
What's it matter how many trucks you're driving?
I hear you there, Tom. My goddamn looking up there in that corner. I hope you're surviving all that liquid sunshine. TP!
Low trailer park.
Is this thing working all right?
Yeah, it seems to be.
Audio.
Maybe my meters are lying to me.
Probably not.
I used to shoot those little rabbits.
Hey, 10-4, you sound good up here in my neighborhood. Oh, man, you're gonna get my background noise. Sorry about that.
Georgia, a little town famous for their sweet onions. Vidalia, Georgia, back in the 70s.
I had her jacked all the way up. Background noise now. Away from the valley floor.
Roger on the valley floor.
Hey, trailer park, I'm waving for
Sounds good right there, almost,
Mobile. Heard you say you were in the valley. Well, you know, the good news is nobody else from there, come on. When you're at the bottom, you can only climb up.
what I do, that's about
Hey, it's pretty noisy out there. Trailer park, have a great day, man. Happy hump day to you, 750.
Pensacola, Florida. Pensacola, Florida. Little Drummer Boy trying to get in your radio. October 29th. Little Drummer Boy trying to get in your radio. October 29th.
Little drummer boy.
Come on back. Come back to Drummer Boy. Don't need a little Drummer Boy. Pensacola, Florida.
Tell me about it. I hate it when this wheels up.
There we go, little boy here, the trailer park mobile, no doubt about it. Trailer Park Mobile Radio, you are booming on into Colorado 179. Holy crap, 179, you're booming in here too. I'm way down there in the right. Oh yeah, I'll play it. Right, yep, I know that free. 360 degrees. Hey, howdy there, little drummer boy, Pensacola, Florida, 179, Colorado. Yeah, Mother Nature, she being all kinds of funny on me over here in Colorado. I appreciate that, listening. No doubt about it. How you doing over there, my friend? Yeah, I'm just working brother's old piece of junk. That microphone say hello. Hello out there. You have a great day as well. Motor safe. Take care. Happy holidays. No doubt about it.
There's not enough, Scotty. There's not enough, Scotty. Beat me up. More power.
I currently reside here on this planet. We call it the planet Earth. I've been one of the inhabitants here. I was born here, so I guess that makes me a naturalized earthly.
21 diesel car, Smoky Mountain, take back radio mail.
It's 521, 521, 63, 63.
You're sounding good, Mr. Smoky. 21 diesel car, we'll rock and roll. same way right there. That, hey, sometimes you can't fix stupid.
Oh, that's a Hollywood swinger. Washington, D.C. Break, break. Howdy, howdy, trailer park in the Mobile 179, Colorado, try and bait. Well, trailer park, I appreciate that. You got that radio sounding good here in Colorado. I appreciate it, brother. Trailer park, you take care. Stay safe down there. Oh, looking to hear you in there again. I'm putting you in the logbook. 179 bagging out. Howdy, howdy, 830. There you are. I tried getting back to you here a little bit ago, and well, everybody was wanting to talk to you, popular man.
Hello, 918, a 918.
830 plus acres being kind of weird on me down here.
Hollywood was a European break.
Good for you way up there. So we keep it here out for you, brother. Take care. Have a great day. 179, back out.
I ain't very strong on a whipping stick. Oh, Hollywood was a wave.
Well, 174, 179 got a copy on you. Come on. Well, I couldn't quite pull you. I know that mess I got going on here in Colorado, my friend.
Yeah, I wish I had a big radio.
How about it? 63? How about that 63, 139? My guys stay picked up for waving.
already out there 4 stars. That's a good one for yesterday. Everybody in the day. 4 stars.
Sure sounds good, though.
11:37 back in the brush.
How about it, 63? How about that 63?
Yeah, I just had a little free time. Thought I'd sit down here and listen in a bit. Y'all have a good one. One more. And that's my 4-star.
Machine on the west side. You got copy on the 36 Illinois. Come on. Yeah, that's right. No, get back on that main machine. 36 hot rod. Cruising on. Park, Mobile, Washington State. We're standing by.
Well, don't stand too long up around Washington State. Your legs will get tired real quick. 11:37 with here and gone. Hello, Trailer Park Mobile.
Alright, I gotta get out in the rain and grab the garbage can.
keep pushing it back every time it gets ready to be released. I think they're just joshing people. They come out with a 6, man, it probably ain't going to be until next year, maybe. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see. Because it's twice now that they pushed it back.
918, no doubt about it, man. Well, I appreciate it. Yeah, we were just out there in that Mobile. We just hooked her all back up, so I was just checking it out. But anyhow, 918, I'm back up here on the base. Hope you're having a good day. You're 7-1. You know. 918, I was only talking to you on 400 watts PEP in the Mobile. 400 watts PEP on the Mobile.
701, Mr. 701, 44, Topeka, Kansas.
Hi there, 918. Well, I appreciate it. You have yourself a good holiday season. I'm going to get back here on the quiet side. You're 701. We're in this house of glass.
701, 701, welcome to House of Glass, 44, Topeka, Kansas.
Said you got Flight Simulator?
I'm sorry, but I'm going to say hello and happy holidays to you, mate.
Right back to you there, 701, 701. Check that one out. Topeka, Kansas. Have a good one, brother.
Oh, 44, okay. Yeah, how you doing there, 44? I hope all is well.
What are you flying, like big old commercial things, or just a little airport or something?
Holiday season on that end? 44, Kansas. You're 701, getting on down.
Appreciate the way back, 701. Selling all kind of good in Topeka, Kansas, my friend. Have a good holiday coming up. Okay, Kansas. I'll catch you next time.
14 Rider. I'll see you. Bye.
No doubt about it.
Can you buzz the bridge? That's great. Smack her around a little bit, Kevin.
Yeah. How about it out there? 1250 Illinois time. We knew your best 1250 Illinois waving.
Anyway, I'm waving around the kitchen now. That's right. Tell everybody have a good day. That's right. Have a most excellent day. Have a better day. Have a fantabulous day. That's right. Well,
big 4 or 5 inch screen on the front of it. A nice double barrel gun. Now you putting your band on? Can't get nothing with it anyway, but yeah, it makes noise. I sold a couple nights. I had a Model 10. Both snub notes. One was a 5 shot, the 10 was a 6 shot. They were beautiful guns. Out running around, but I stopped right there and Jimmy. You think it's up to the 5 running car, or where we going? Good evening, I'll be back in here later. Sounds like somebody needs a double shot Robitussin and come out. I'm only allowed to take those signs. Working on it, and when my TV goes off, I leave my phone and TV and the computer and all that stuff on one system like that.
What's going on out here?
Hey, Biscuit Break. Une compagnie de riverains se fie à la mesure. Mettons, ils sortent à 12 cm ou 20 cm.
Je comprends, mais dans mon contrat, il me semble que c'est marqué quand il y a 5 cm de règle ou plus, puis il faut mettre puis je sais que c'est pas cumulatif, là, c'est peut-être une période de 24 heures, mais on a eu 5 cm. Le voisin en face, là, il est avec une autre compagnie. Là, ils ont voulu déployer hier.
Everybody's making a bunch of noise out there, come on. Robert DX Landers, Motor City making any noise? Break, break. Hey, Beach Bum, I'm waving at you there. I hear you in the noise, but there's a bunch of noise out there. Happy Hump Day, Beach Bum 750.
Hey, how about that JSW truck? Got on?
Southern Cal.
Santa Claus, he shorted me about 3/4 of a ton.
Diesel wagon, Buckeye Breeze, sometimes called the Bully. Frank? Copy that, Buckeye Breeze. Trying to get my these soldiers to do some work over here. They're being lazy. 5531.
poquito más, yo creo casi las 8, las 800. Acá, ay, te digo, donde veas que no sé cuánto está para allá abajo. Ahí está los mismos gastando.
Where are you at? It's flooded out down there? Oh, they closed the freeway? Wow. Roger. Whereabouts are you down there right now? I don't even know where that is. Roger. So the freeway is all backed up, it's all flooded out, all the surface streets are all clogged up. Roger. Yep, we're just sitting out here on the mud flow plateau.
All through the middle of the day yesterday, it was raining.
747 SoCal. Try it again.
No, pues le estaba hablando en el Licey, pero no estaba aquí.
Oh, you switched up. He's loading on the other side now.
Wait till the sun goes down. And the shift starts resetting just what you did. I'm going to call him here. Ain't nothing left to close the shift, that's for sure.
7, Crawford, some power behind it, 357, 553.
Thank you. I found that.
357, put the heater on, 357.
Be back later.
Diesel wagon out here in Arizona. Out here, Bud Trucking in Arizona, 5531.
Okay, 5531, Buckeye, please. 5531, 357 Buckeye.
Thank you. Coming out of the Buckeye. I got that big strapper 357.
Rambo Black
Breeze in my radio. 5531 Arizona. Come on now, Buckeye Breeze, come on. That 357 all in my ear.
about 20 feet, 30 feet south. He got some bow-legged girls. Copy that, KY Radio, man, you have a great Christmas, Happy New Year with the family, KY Radio, sounding good, 5531 Diesel Wagon, Arizona. sky, boys. 5531.
Somebody's saying break. Yeah, probably. Hallucinating, that's what it is. You got 41? What is going on around here? I think I'm going to need my work boat.
We got water over the roadway. Woohoo! I brought a jet boat. Oh no. Boy, some people are just in a hurry.
today, 70 degrees.
We put the big amps on the front. Oh, and the crown bill for pistachio green hammer will be Friday. Let's go. He called me. I make fun of his name because it's easy to make fun of, but it's cool. He's cool with it. I'm not saying he's funny. I am. Some of what he does. So, at the end of the day, that might be. Okay, check this out. So he told me a 1x3 snake gill was about a 3.5 kW output. 2 G's sits in my house. What do you think? That might be all right. I might.
Got a nice, comfortable 60-degree Fahrenheit inside my jacket. It's nice.
What the fuck is making that noise? And then I talked to somebody about that rack mount that I got. That's a 30-watt rack mount. You might want to get the echo board replaced on that. I don't know. We'll see.
How about a DX land? How about a DX land? 316, 316, Racine, Wisconsin, trying.
Good day out there, 316.
Good day, right back.
252. Free up some bed space a little bit, you know what I mean?
Shame on the mess.
I've been hearing you since I was stuck in 316 in Racine, Wisconsin. I'm not sure if I heard your neighbor up there by Rock Island, WD-40. I thought I heard him earlier. 316. I'm stepping back to the bushes.
Here's 316, 316, Racine, Wisconsin, right on the snowy shores of Lake Michigan.
I have it.
I'll catch you later on there, 316. I'm headed back into the bushes, drink my coffee and stuff. Catch you later.
The biggest mud duck on 18 wheels out here in Arizona.
Company B.
FEB. Small block, tall block, tall block. The 5,000 John D. wagon moving. Small block John D. out there, duck fucking around.
What is going on?
You got featherless ducks walking around because they can't fly when they ain't got no feathers.
2 o'clock and all's well.
Terrible situation. What'd you think? 5531, just a big old mud duck on 18 wheels. Oh, Lord. Thing with the thing that's hooked up. You want me to put the 16 on?
Say what?
All right, all right.
Testing, 1, 2, 3.
Good, wave it in, small beat.
Seattle, 252 Seattle, waving around the band.
I know, I just heard that 357. I know I just heard that 357, that rag hit.
Hello, 1443. Hello, 1443, 252, waving my hand.
Choppy out there.
Faded on me there, 1443. 252 up here in the corner. Take care. Have a good day.
All right.
I got you in there, 420, 252 up here in the corner, waving my hand. Grabbing that pipe and sticking it in my mouth. Can I take a little toke? 420. Have a good day.
It's all midday out here. I hope everybody's having a good fine day. If not, hey, anyway.
Waving down there and, well, up there. I guess it would be up there. Waving up north. Kermit.
Don't make my teeth so bacterial. Top of the day, Kermit. Hope you have a good one out there. I know you're up on the hill there, so you're not flooding. Copy that, man.
Meanwhile, back at the ranch, several butchers' aprons had gathered together to discuss the upcoming feast. Still throwing that wave from the northwest corner. BB gun. Number out here past Western March. Throwing the...
Somebody out there around Western Washington, no more wave a hand out there, right? I don't know if this old cat will make it out there or not. Or be big heavy on this old road down station, reading the label.
420, 318, small block over here. I got somebody that buried me in the strawberry patch on sideband, Roger. I hope I'm doing the same. Hello, come in. Hello, breaker, breaker, breaker. You have a salamander. They're picking your strawberries out of your strawberry patch.
I'm waving about number 10.
I'm waving back. Lazy Dave.
Have you talked to that Caribbean off in the last day or so? I think he might have got flooded out.
Yeah, I just called, made some phone calls yesterday, and he is one of the calls I made. He's got himself a really nasty cold there. He's all congested up and stuff, and he told me to tell everybody howdy and stuff, and he's drinking lots of fluid, getting rest, and getting over it.
Yeah, you don't know if he got flooded out with all the flooding that's going on down there in the Centralia Shales.
No, I didn't go too far in it. He sounded really exhausted and tired and congested. It's like he jerked himself to the phone practically. So I just checked in with him and then let it go at that. He's doing okay, but he's not feeling real well. He's under the weather, so to speak.
He's real close to the Skookum truck. It flooded too. Maybe I better give him a call and see if he's above water.
Yeah, Tim, well, that might be a good idea. And yeah, he's kind of a little under the weather there, but heck, a phone
went and got himself one of them congestion cold things going on there. He's taking care of it. He's making sure he's okay and stuff. Yeah, I'd recommend giving him a call. That'll help him out too, you know. That's just funny how you said that. I'm back in the place of... Yeah, that's correct. My handle out here, so people in Toronto, they have any trouble figuring out this. I'll just be the CV operator with no name. That's right. Hello. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and motherfucking girls. I'm the CV operator with no name, and I'm here to fuck up your world.
Hey, yeah, there, man, but people jump on your back. There's a bunch of them out there trying to get on into the back right now. BB's on waving a hand one more time. Everybody die, everybody die, everybody die.
I heard a lot of big stations up here on this east coast of Delaware. 33 on this ground plane is
Located on the third planet from the sun. That's right, the closest star, Sol. That's right. I'm the third planet out there. Planet Earth, they call it. The locals call it. That's right. I've disguised myself as an Earthling, and I'm blending in really well.
Yeah, I got QM over here on the beach. Somewhere along the coastline, over here on the sandy beaches of Delaware.
Even though I'm not a native of
sounding good over there on the ocean. 33 around there. That's range.
As long as the NIS don't find out that I'm an illegal alien from the planet Pluto and I snuck in through the South Pole, as long as that NIS don't find out, Trump won't have me exported back to Guatemala. Because I'm from Pluto anyway.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, we're good, man. Got good sound radio there, Rob.
Dang.
You found your family there, 10-4, 33, right? We're on this east coast of Delaware over here on the beach.
Some big sound radio side man.
Damn it. The cloak device on my spaceship's starting to deteriorate. I'll be back. I gotta go reset the safety signals there. I don't want NIS finding out I snuck in under the radar.
We're on the sandy beaches of Delaware. We're on the east coast. Over here on
station in there and just dropped them off. Great. What the? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know who that was or what that was. Yeah, I had 20 yesterday on them over here on the beach. 33 on this ground plane over here at Sandy Beach in this Delaware.
he went out to do something with his chickens.
Here's 566 Oklahoma, give it away. Come on. 566 Oklahoma, wave it.
566 is blowing smoke in western Washington. 909 said that. Number 10.
Well, what the hell?
Hey, 007 tells me you got that 148 going. He said it's a modulation machine.
okay, doing okay. I got a new positive outlook on life, and just trying to tighten up some loose ends to straighten things out, getting back on my diet, and getting things back in order now that my doctor has given me the green light and say I'm gonna be all right, and I ain't gonna do anything soon. I appreciate it, my friend. I appreciate it. One of my better friends.
Okay.
Right on 223. Okay, Ed. We're going to go ahead and back it down. And,
420.
a little bit, but thanks for shouting out. And we'll talk to you later. And this is 223. Down to Hey, when are you going to go on the phone again? Next Monday, I got that thing going on at VA, volunteer thing. But after Monday, I'll be all right. And then I'll be gone. Some relatives, but after that, I'm free and open. That sounds good. That sounds good. How about Wednesday of next week? Wednesday of next week. Yeah, Wednesday of next week. Let me get my chapel ready. Let me get my clothes. Just take the dust off the box and make sure I got the fresh one. It'll be a go. I'll be there Wednesday.
If you take him out on the boat, make sure you bring him back with you, too. I'm waving right back. Yeah, I just been pedaling around in the doing this and that. You know, it's like fog, except it has an oar in it. Yeah. Good evening.
What'd you say?
Hello, Connecticut. You got BB gun on this end.
Hello, audio.
Checking out the microphone. Hell. 521, bum.
Southeast of Connecticut. I didn't quite catch their handle.
I'll be back reading the mail. Strong modulation, everything there, Roger.
Hey, Roger that. You got the hammer down here, 010. You got the hammer down up here in Central New York in the cold country.
How about that Badger? 57 degrees in Olympia, Washington. Anytime, my black duck. You're up. Have a good one. 73. Cobra back reading the mail.
010. We just got a Bearcat 980. So we're using a 2x8. Southeast Missouri, show me state we're trying.
Hey, what's going on out there in the Mojave Desert? Hey, what's going on the west side of Mojave Desert? BO 3911, 3911 on the bottom side of Illinois, trying. Mojave Desert, 010, B3911, bottom side of Illinois at the wave.
Copy.
Yeah, I had that procedure done.
Central New York up there, what do you guys got, about 3-4 feet of snow? You up there, what are you, Albany, Schenectady, Poughkeepsie? Where you at, brother? Come on, let's go. You got 5-1 Tampa Bay, let's ride. Central New York, don't worry about it, brother. I got you. 8 feet of sunshine in it. 55 degrees and I went to work at 3 a.m. this morning. So you know I had a light sweater on, brother. Hey, Central New York, 5100 down here in Tampa Bay. Feeling your pain, brother. Right around Tampa Bay, 5100, that's Central New York, and I'm standing by. 5100, Wisconsin 7.
Jim told me, he said, why, you could have took that off the next day. I said, I was afraid that it'd start, I'd bleed out in the night. I was scared to death. That's like it's done for it. I mean,
How about that 010 West Side Willie? How about that West Side Willie? This is 833 in the Great Lakes, and I'm waving ahead. Get my echo up a little bit so people can hear me say. Mr. 66, man, you enthusiasm and you're excited as me, excited to see you. You want to say hello, Mr. 66. Hi, Willie is getting rough and tough. 66, I'm soaking up for you, my friend. 73, happy holidays. Enjoy the rest of your week, Mr. 66. They call me 5100. I'm in the carpool box of the freeway. I'm right at 102, I think. Appreciate the flowers out there. Happy holidays, 73 here. Appreciate the flowers. On my 4 watts on top of the ladder. In my driveway, they call me 5100. Mr. 66, good to put it on you one time, brother. I hope you survive, stay alive, no doubt. Keep the hall fires burning, Mr. 66, your friend down here. And all I can say now is... That's right. We're going to switch on over here to the Golden Eagle. We're going to switch on over here. I was hoping to get to that Wisconsin breaker with that cheese on his knees and the snowy breeze. How about it, Wisconsin? 5100 down here in the land of sunshine. I got 8 feet of it in my driveway. I'll be shoveling out. Let's go. And 400, 103 Wisconsin. I ain't got no shovel. Hey, that's all right, my man. I'll do the shovel. You sit back and crack the beers for me, no doubt. Hey, Wisconsin, I'm sorry you're under about 10 feet of snow, or you're going to be at some point, no doubt. Hey, Wisconsin, here we go. 109 pounds swinging in the dairy dash. Wisconsin, your friend down here under the freeway in a cardboard box. They call me 5100 when I was standing by. Just like a 4-stroke motor or a 2-stroke dirt bike? Time, let's go.
There you go.
Yeah, same point. Moonshine works every time. I said, I don't care about the snow. Let me tell you what. I got one rule in life. If the vodka don't mind, then I don't mind. 5 on the here around downtown Tampa. On a 218 belt, one driving 6. Let's go.
Well, what the hell?
Thank you much. God bless you. We'll catch you later. Thanks.
I heard you, buddy. Sharp something. I heard you in there. I heard you wearing the East Coast there.
Land the seas, I just imagine you flying around with your knees in the snowy breeze. 103, your friend down here in the land of sunshine, sporting a 10.
Oh, man, I got a lot of QRM over here.
5100, good to put it on you. Happy hump day, man.
And, yeah, I'm on airplanes.
Oh, no, that's great. Hey, listen, hold on to stuff that's sturdy and bolt it down, no doubt. 103 up there in Wisconsin, you're making a fine trip. They call me 5100, the D104 master. No doubt about it, my man. Put it on you later. I'll let you say. Pop. Yeah, 10-4 D104 master. I got a couple D104s on the shelf out here. I can put them online out there and see what they can do. Hey, you're 400, my man. No doubt about it. Anyway, 103 up there in Wisconsin, the cheesehead of white bread. Your friend. I'll see ya.
Yeah, I gotta put my ears on.
Careful, buddy. Pop off. Have a good one.
Around Michigan, but I didn't catch his numbers. 33 is where we're on the beach. We're on this east coast of Delaware. 33, just wait my high five to you, Roger. I heard you down there in Texas. I heard you down there in Texas. I heard that station down there, man. He's blowing a lot of smoke over here. Roger, blowing a lot of smoke over on the east coast there, Roger. Yeah, boy, you mobile. Mobile sound good, buddy.
Washington radio. I also have
SAT, nice and loud, super obnoxious. Let's go.
Damn, boy, that President Washington sound good, buddy. Yeah, I'm just over here a little striker, right?
Do you run yours that often or not too much?
Radio check. Radio check. Radio check. Get on down.
Yeah, you doing loud and clear too, buddy.
It was going to be something in the amp design, a resistor or something that I didn't do right. But I think that element.
2500 up here around the cold Great Lakes of Michigan, out here around these old 18-inch snowbanks getting down.
Oh, buddy, sound good over here on the beach. Just want to wait my high five to you and yours there, Roger. Yeah, I think I heard a 1280. I think that's what it was. 33 over here on the beach, over in the sandy beaches of Delaware. And I heard you.
Hello? Hello. About a 151 around the TJ border there, break.
Yeah, Mother Nature's crazy right now. I looked out there at the cam buoy and it's leaning in just a little bit. The tide ain't really
rushing hard or anything, but hey man, I'm over here in the saltwater. I'm right along the beach line, over here on the coastline, 33, east coast of Delaware, on this ground plane. I just got this little ground plane over here on the beach, and you guys stations down here in Florida. Sell yourself short, brother. Sound good. You got good sound station out there. On the way to high five to you, but it's sound way. 33. I said that 3 times over here on the beach, over in the oceanfront property, on this ground plane of 10A.
Stand by, mic adjustment. This is the Golden Eagle.
713 in Virginia, reading the mail.
How much you like this? Hey, like the new channel?
Just meet in the bar somewhere. Just meet in the bar somewhere.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Let's go to the bar.
broadcast. Stay safe up.
We're still in here enjoying y'all's conversation. 713 in Virginia, reading well.
What do you think, brother?
Roger 572. Hope you have a good Christmas. I won't keep you. I've just been listening there. Y'all take care. 713 says everyone have a Merry Christmas, and I'm back out of your way.
I can't tell you the amount of resistors, photosensors, and capacitors that change on this thing. Hold on, let me put the gold one on standby. Too much. This is for the other radio. Overmodulated, right? No, crunchy.
The other one just sounds better. Now that one sounds good. So that's arguably what we leave them. Go in the dumpster.
There we go. Just on the edge of being obnoxious. That's right. Is obnoxious different than just plain nonsense? Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They got 5, 1, double 1. I'm at a Rocky Point. One, two, check. Hello. Rocky Point, 5100, down here around Tampa Bay. Slow down. Do we keep going out there? No, did not bring my guitar with me. Thanks for asking, though. Hey, hello, everybody, copy on 151 Illinois,
Hey, check, audio. What's going on out there in DX land? What's going on out there in DX land? B3911 on the bottom side of Illinois, trying.
CK, hello, 151 Illinois, trying.
Hey, yeah, 10-4 Alabama, I think it was 151 Illinois waving.
How about it, you got a copy of the graph?
Yeah, come on back. 151 Illinois got a copy.
One more time for that station on Oregon. You got a copy of the mini-gas?
Boy, you came in with a whole bunch of people. Come on back again. 151.
No copy on the northwest corner, 6-5 in the grass barn. Did you say 833 in the Cold Great Lakes? Did you say 833 in the Cold Great Lakes? 6-5 standing by. Cold Great Lakes, man. I couldn't pull out the numbers yet, but I did hear you coming out of the Cold Great Lakes. A little rough and tough out here. Right about 6-5 in the mini grass. How about it 6-5? How about it
308 Northeast Georgia train. How about it 6-5 in the mini grass? 308, 308 backwoods, Georgia wave. Yeah, you blowing smoke out here northeast Georgia 6-5. I just wanted to bump this thing down with a aloha and a holiday wave coming up. Appreciate the shout. Take them easy. Take care of your 308, the small station in Georgia, and I'm standing by.
All right, that 308, like I said, a little rough out here, but you made it through that traffic out there. Take care, 308 in the backwoods. Hey, 308 in the backwoods. Happy holidays right back, waving. Hey, 308, 6-5, aloha.
Aloha 6-5, aloha 6-5. I'm gonna do it like that right there, 6-5. Put some Georgia on your mind. Hey, 6-5, you said it was rough, so I'm gonna try to cut through the mess. Me and this old ground plane, derail audio, backwoods of Georgia said, aloha.
Aloha, 308, the ground plane's doing its thing, no doubt about it. Take care, 308 in the backwoods, 6-5, Honolulu, aloha, bye-bye-bye.
Houston, we have a situation. All that DX out there is just making too much noise in my radio. Wow, the wheat fields. There's almost wheat fields in every state. But hey, we're waving out there to the wheat fields. 188, northwest corner, Washington State. We're standing by. Northwest corner, we're standing by.
got weather out there, 390. 390, Topeka, Kansas. I think he said Topeka, Kansas in the wheat fields. Waving a hand out there. 188, 35 miles south of Seattle.
All right. Another fine day. All right, let's try this other mic. Hello. Testing 1, 2.
just looking for some Mother Nature now. Ain't no doubt about it. 1-3 here in East Carolina.
All right, audio testing, 1, 2, 3, hello. Let's try this one. DX, I got Christmas baskets. All right, where did everybody go?
Doing all right, I reckon. What's the weather doing over there? You know, in the last 2 hours, dropped from 54 degrees to right at 39. Oh, yeah, that's a drop in down, that's for sure. Your pressure is at 29, 22, way down there. I bet them old fish wouldn't bite today. Usually in that barometric pressure, they go deep.
There we go. That's a little more acceptable in a family neighborhood. Let's go.
Oh, it's a pouring down outside of here.
You say it's 31 degrees?
All right, here we go. Another audio test. Hello.
Make their whole thing a little weird, but we'll snuff them out on the AM side. What do you think?
One buck was going to be here till Friday. Down up here also. What you're looking forward to.
Look to make sure. We're going to see what that one's all about. I got a couple designs for new power distribution. But I might just have to hurry the fuck up and put that thing in line and see what it does. So, I got some feedback.
All right, let's give this a try.
Wait, hold on. That's a little too much audio. There you go.
Knowing to beat the band.
So, when I
Is that you, Jimmy? Big D! Big D, where you at, young?
that's when you hear a hum, because the echo board is going bad. So I either have to remove the echo board, or
Check. 316, 316, Big Island, breaker.
Hello.
316, Big Island. 316 with the Shockwave Aloha.
All right, let's give this microphone a try. Hello.
It's a bet. You should have someone to be paid. Go up for it. Yeah, both are not good for your heart. It's full of sickness. So eat those small kids. They might eat chicken. There's not even chicken in there? No, it's no chicken. It's old garbage. So eat all shit. You're gonna get play a lot of time. They'll run out this day. I'm gonna take it to the closest picture from, from the zone. Very good stuff. Yeah, everybody from now on is donkeys with me. I'm gonna get very healthy, I'm gonna have an attack to go to the hospital. No high blood pressure, nothing, motherfuckers out there. I tell you what, it's gonna be good.
Audio testing, 1, 2, 3, 4. Hello.
Enjoying some burger with you.
vol, puis là, c'est bien facile de plugger là, quand ça fait soit 5 volts, 6 volts, 8 volts, 9 volts. Ça tombe pas, ça fait 6 volts. Bon, là, c'est des calculs. Ça va coûter rien au stop pour bien faire. Attends, ça commence à être ça, parce que là, on dirait qu'il est en train de passer dans les gars.
Oklahoma, give it away. Come on, come on. 566 Oklahoma. Waving. I'm going to come down. How about it out there? How about it 822 around Arizona? Superfly Indiana cruising, getting on up. 822, you'll be Indiana. I got you up here.